that market just opened up. Bear with me, folks.
Hey Josh, I don't think we can hear you on the Discord stream.
All right, you'll be able to hear me. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, folks, it was muted. You should be good now. Thank you. I'm opening the Twitter space.
Damn, premiums are crazy.
Yep, you got it. Today is the day, Jerome Powell day.
I told y'all.
Jerome Powell King. Well, let's see what it brings.
Yeah, they're literally like $10 higher.
I'll just leave it alone. Today is the day where, they're gonna move around, but it's elephant move a little bit. But yeah, as the time goes by, but today price will sustain until he comes in into the IV will go up and up and up. So premium will sustain. It's not gonna go down premium. So even though, as long as the price stays steady, we don't lose the time. Time will be all right. The premium will be all right as due to the IV. IV will sustain good enough today. All right. Let me now get going on it here, folks. Let me add some stuff here. All right, Twitter is live, folks. YouTube is live also, and Discord is live. Everything is live right now. All right, chat one. So apologize, a little late. Okay. Apple going to the moon in the morning. Okay. And Google going to the ground. FRC is gone here. Let me add something here. What should I add? Ford could be a good one too. Ford. All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning. All right, let's start with the disclaimer. This video audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice, nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Also, make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very, very risky, folks. You could blow up your account if you do not do proper homework. Thank you. Okay. Tesla going high. Price of control area acting as a resistance today on SPY. All right. Just keep that thing in your mind. So we have 411662 area is your supply zone, okay? That is acting as a resistance right now. Now we need to 41120. That's nothing. Let me see here. Pre-market low 41039. So these are the area to watch before FOMC starts. Before FOMC starts. I don't know, man. These people could be already. Alrighty, so market has a little weakness showing due to the resistance. Alrighty, let me see what's happening out here. Retailers are bullish or bearish? That's the question. Okay, ticks are positive, price is negative. Yeah. I couldn't catch up everything yet. Okay. All right, 931 area code. Yeah, what's your Discord ID? I would not know. Oh yes, I remember. Balla Balla. Okay, thank you, Balla Balla. You would be in today. Okay. Just a second. Still, I'm not settled myself yet. So basically what normally is, this is how we normally play the FOMC, folks. So in the morning time market, if you notice, there will be a slight volatility. Market creates. Why? Because premiums are higher. When premiums are higher, any market moves, your profitability will be less. Why? Because you paid more premium, right? Based off of that, your profitability will be less. So if they move little bigger than normal days, you still getting the same move. The percentage of profitability will be less, right? So they can afford to move before 2 o'clock, right? So just keep that thing in mind. It's like in the morning the premiums are higher, but many people would not understand how thing works, options, and they just keep buying. So you need to understand what are the normal rates are at the time when you are trading. Normal rate you need to understand. This is not a normal, it's the abnormal. Particularly FOMC is normal. So speed of making money would be less. And look at the price of control area. Already they are red, green, red, green, red, green with the VWAP and price of control area. So we need to wait and watch and see what happens here out here. So market will create a trap. Up and down today.
What time is this thing kicking off? 10?
Kicking on what? 10 what?
The FOC.
Oh, FOMC 2 o'clock, 2:30. So 2 o'clock the readout comes out, and then the 2:30 Jerome Powell enters into the room. Whenever he use the mic, algo kicks in. So 2 o'clock you're gonna see start seeing the action at 2 o'clock. So normally 2 o'clock the big candle moves comes in. Big, it could be green, could be a red. But that candle would be a big. I'm gonna have guacamole or something. So I would prefer to wait outside and watch and see which direction market going, and then I'm gonna go. So FOMC is more like a, who makes money. Do you know that, folks? My experience, the people who are patientful, the people who foiling the FOMO, they could lose because market does create a trap, and if you could not identify. If you're smart enough, you can trade both side, right? So market machines are very, very smart. Amazon is going up. Yep, Amazon is going up. Apple is going to the moon. QQQ going. Market going. Tesla going to the moon. Right here, Tesla can go. QQQ is going to last resistance spike and go to 41220. So if you see here, red green, red green, red green, and in this kind of event market going up, the speed of making money will be super duper slow. So while FOMC, before FOMC start, folks, let's click the like button. Yep, FOMC would be 2 o'clock. Guacamole, guacamole. We'll see. They are right now attracting all the retailers. If you see that there are some bulls are on Tesla, there are some bulls on cryptos, and there are some bears are in these. That's what market is doing right now, right? They're gonna make all the bulls happy, and then they're gonna make a little bear happy, right? All right, so right now start cycle is bullish, sloping support building in, next supply up here. All right. That's your pre-market high, and this is a pre-market low right here. Okay. James said, how far out of the money contract should I buy? Because as George said, expensive premium. No, folks, when you go far out, your delta will be super duper low. So if market moves, your premium will not move, because there is always skin in the game. What is the skin in the game? Is all about how much risk you take. The more the risk you take, right, the more advantage you would have. So, but the right now taking risk is basically crazy premium, right? Tomorrow will be option class, so you will understand how, when to, and every time you need to understand how the market to move, to get in, get out. Depends on market setup. Tomorrow will be option class. W pattern form in a little bit. Target is right there. AMD selling off. Market is bullish. Wow, AMD, because all the retailer were super bullish on Nvidia and AMD selling off, right? So there is something cooking. Let's look at the Nvidia, because a lot of people are like, let's take a look at the flow. Just bear with me. Let me bring it. All right, Tesla calls are coming in today. CHGG, remember that company that were dumped like 50%? That is coming back. Alrighty, and then the Tesla is coming back. All right, let's see here what other activity happening here. So Tesla flow is 4 million, AMD 1.4 million call. Uber, wow, they're dumping Uber. Yesterday Uber was pumping. Oh, no, Uber is good. But look at the Uber, 9 million puts coming in, folks. Watch out on Uber today. Or maybe tomorrow, God knows, somebody is buying Uber puts. Man, this is deceptive. Hold on, let me check Uber. Call coming in. Well, it is look like call. Over here, 9 million put coming in. I don't see any alerts here. Yeah, deceptive. We need to wait. I don't see anything happening here on that. All right, puts, SPY puts coming in. All right, market is going up. Target is right there. Oh yeah, we broke through the roof. Absolutely popping to the roof. So we are trying previous day high right now, folks. Right there, beautiful, folks. This is awesome free money right there. These are free money, man. Market is going. Wow. They're free money. If anybody trading.
I'm holding one ES contract.
And market went to all the way 1,000 ticks positive, and they pull back now. Let me see how much they can pull back. Man, look at that trap. All right, so they're filling up the gas probably. Wow, interesting. If you are even in the money, your gamma is like 100%. Your theta is super 100%. Wow, this is insanity. These people are getting smarter, man. One second, let me see. I want to get into the call side. Let's see what it brings. We're gonna test the support area right here. Let's see what happens here. Market is bullish. See that? Premiums are delayed, man. That doesn't move. The price premium doesn't move fast, folks. Did you notice that? Wow, there is something going on here on the premium movement. Candles are moving, premiums are not moving at all. Wow. Do you guys notice? Anybody notice that? Like it takes a hell of a time to move the premium like a little. Even this move to this moves also, like these two candles is moving nothing. This is ridiculous. Anybody traded here, folks? Anybody traded today morning? Anybody in the trade here on SPY or SPX? SPY or SPX? Anything anybody traded? See how things progressing. Do you know this only moves like a cents? You know, SPX, it moves cents. Can you believe it? This dump moves cents. Okay, folks, forget about it. And I'm trying to play super duper in the money. Super duper in the money. Still no luck. So forget about it, man. They can fool others, not me. Alrighty. So all this movement you see this or this, you know how much what it does is it basically you make a $1 after spending 4,500. It's pointless. Okay. Best thing is stock. Look for stocks instead of SPY. Stock is the best. But anyway, today Tesla is bullish, man. Look at the price of control area. What is doing here? All right. Look at that test right here. That's a demand zone. This candle gives 50 cents, folks. 60 cents. SPX, 60 cents. This candle. About 80 cents. Wow. Yep. So today Microsoft is down, Apple is up. And which other stock is playing right now? Ford went up. Remember the Ford. Ford is going up. Stock. Let's take a look at the stock. All right, so folks, I decided I will wait until 2 o'clock, folks. Okay, I'll be not getting in any trade. Doesn't matter. Let them take it wherever they want. Coin is bouncing. All right, folks. Meantime, see if you can click the like button, folks. How many likes we got? 70 likes. Let's make it 100. All right. Nvidia is bouncing. Coin is bouncing. Coin, Mara, crypto stock is going up right now. Crypto. Let's see. Let me see what crypto look like. Let's play Monopoly. Oh boy, a coin. Let's see what is coin doing. Coin wants to break to the roof. Coin is expensive, man. Look at these people. 184% IV. Now they're taking it up. Elephant. Man. Let me see Mara. Mara already. Let me see what are the things cooking out here. Let's see. Chug. CHGG. Alright, this looks good to me. This could look good. Hold on, let me see this stock. CHGG. Okay. Yeah, this is good. CHGG. Nice. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Let me see. Oh man, price of control area is right there. I'm not gonna play that either. But yeah, the premium looks nice. Delta looks nice. But it's not moving. I need to see acting as a support. We can play a little bit to entertain ourselves. Monopoly game. Remember, you play with the kids. I want to see what they're doing here. Yeah, they have weakness. Look at this bounce. Could not bounce the MACD. We might bounce after 5-10 minutes probably. Let me see what else. Anything else? Oh, wow. Okay, what is this fast? Tesla looking bullish. Amazon is bullish. What is this fast? This looking bullish for this CHGG. 35 cents. Okay, 35 cents. I mean CHGG $11. I'm playing game. Okay, just a little bit because yeah, is a point to. Oh wow, shooting up. Now it says 40. Wow, 5 cents up, but that's your supply up there. Wow, but look at the volume coming in. Just playing small thing just to entertain myself. Remember folks, I'm playing Monopoly here. Means the game is going on here. There might be a pullback and then they're gonna go. That's what I'm thinking. That's your supply. If SPY move like this much and you bought a put, you can make a 5% profit. Can you believe it? 5%. Wow. QQQ going down now. So now bulls were excited. Now the bears are getting excited, getting trapped. What did any money bull made? Nothing. QQQ. So look at that. QQ is dumping. QQQ is dumping. Apple dumping. Wow, Microsoft is dumping. Okay, nice. Let's go Apple. Let me see Apple. Man, Apple is elephant. Man, these people jack up the premium like anything. Anything. Forget about it. Dumping everything. Oh wow, pulling back. (713) area code. You send me message, Josh. I want to take a class. Did you ever taken any class before? Please let me know. And which class you talking about? Today is a supply and demand class. Starbucks, I'm long. Starbucks, let me look. Starbucks, let me see. SPUX. Yeah. Price of control area is right there. Yeah, they could take this one up. Right now, technically not looking, but you know, resistance is here. Price of control area. Technical right now doesn't look like, but it could bounce. Alright, market breaking down, man. Let's forget about this chuck pug. What's SPX is doing now? Oh wow, price of control area is right there. Wow, look at the Starbucks. Do you know how much beat the wow. Oh yeah, that has a diversion. But the problem is this diversion has a room to go until here. How much? 60 cents. Starbucks. So I would not go long. When you have the pending orders for sales are higher, those kind of stocks got to be careful. Oops, what was it? CHGG. Another 15-20 minutes. MACD entering into bear territory. Volume lining up. Sloping support is your friend. We need to wait. Getting below the cloud. I'm just sitting on my hands, folks, okay? Anything I do today, folks, until before 2 o'clock will be a coin play. What does it mean, coin play? I just throw $100, $200 just to play around things, okay? If it burns out zero, I'm all right, just to give you an idea. So same contract SPY and SPX yesterday, your speed of going to the destination was like 50 miles, right? Out of the money calls or puts, right? Out of the money, not in the money. Out of 50 miles. Right now it's 25 miles, pretty much. You're going to destination. Your barometer doesn't allow you to go. It's 25 miles speed you're going. So just keep that thing in mind. You're heading to destination. That destination, your speed is slower. That's it. So that's the reason I don't want to trade right now. Remember, and theta decays 100 mile speed. Theta decays 100 mile. So all these bulls are excited, right? Little bit. They push it down, and now they're gonna compress here, and then bear gonna get excited little bit. $87 likes, folks. 87. Let's make it to 200. We have 400 people here. See, let's make it. Right now, market not gonna give much, folks. You understand the premiums are even many stocks. They are like you riding on a 20-mile speeds. to reach to your destination. If the car doesn't have acceleration, pointless, right? Riding on that car. So I'm looking for some entertainment. That's why I'm trading as CHEGG. Just the fun, okay? Just to let you know, I don't see anything here either. It's just looking at this better technically, so I'm trading that. But other than that, there is no juice anywhere. Tesla has, but Tesla is also, let me see Tesla. I didn't look into Tesla. $165. Yeah, Tesla is better than Apple. But not to hold overnight. That is the game on a Tesla. So Tesla's speed of making money is again same thing right here. 16 mile, forget about it. I don't want to go 16 mile speed. At least SPY better than Tesla. So based off of the profitability, the market, the candle moves like, gives you the velocity of something hope and then immediately moves down. So your profitability is not built up because of that. Speed is not there. That's why. Nice breakout, look at that. Oh boy. Back to price of control area SPY. Look at that, market is dumping. Bull card said today is like a bicycle speed. Yeah, bicycle speed. Bicycle. Yeah. Everything is important to understand, folks. This market, this machine market maker, man, they are notorious, man. They will want to make sure every money they want to rake from you, right? That's why they set up all the trap. But we don't participate into the trap. All these things they are doing, but money is not there. Look at this is the only one stock has a relative strength. Everything else is dumping. That's my golden nugget. Out of all, I found one is doing something. But still, you look, this moves gives me only from here to here is 18% profit. I put it in 45 cents. If they execute, I'm gonna take my money and run. Need 45 cents. 10-cent profit. Oh wow, they sold 10 cents profit. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's see the SPY now. So this is what we learn in intraday class, relative strength, relative weakness, and that's what I traded. You see in this kind of environment, how did I play that? Right. Now you believe that option class, what we learn, everything is important, folks, in life. Market maker, they lay out all the traps, and now you need to learn where to avoid, how to do, folks. Still you can get the juice out of the rock. Doesn't matter. Yeah. MACD is showing very weakness, so we are now gonna try. So we tried this resistance here, so we are trying probably pre-market low. We already tried right now. Probably they're gonna set up a little. Okay, right here. Next level is there. So from here to here, you could have made 10% right now. 10% profit from here to here. 10%. Okay. SPX. Oh, boy. Look at the MACD bearish. Now market wants to go lower, folks. Yep, market wants to go lower already. So what does it mean? This is a demand zone, folks. Remember, this is a demand zone. They're showing you that they want to go south. MACD bearish too, but some people get trapped here too, and then they can spend time little going up. So be careful. Okay. Yeah, let's do a poll, folks. People are asking me, how many people are bullish and bearish on today's market? Look at that dirty game. How many people would be FOMC? Like, what do you think after FOMC would be? Market gonna dump or market gonna fly? And like, dump or pump? What do you think? And FOMC today, market gonna fly or fly high? So pump and dump. Let's see. Bullish, bearish, whatever you say, right, folks? Say bullish, bearish. Okay, how many people are bullish, pump, bullish, bearish, dump, bearish. Okay, bull, dump, bullish. Neither bullish nor bearish. Just follow them. No, I understand what market will. What do you think market will do? We are not into the. I'm not here asking anybody to go bullish or bearish. I see your opinion. What market would do? Okay, both pump, neutral, bearish, bullish. Realistically, Chris says dump. Okay, market wants to go south. Nice. $42 right there. All right, so they are going south. Right here is a destination. I'm in a put. Small position. Time to exit here. Man, if I would have hold check, I would have printed more money than the SPY. Did you see that? 100% profit I would have been done. Not 100, but at least 80%. Anyway. So most of the people are like, 50-50. I got the response from you folks, okay? 50-50 response. Some people are bullish, so 50% people are bearish. Alright, market trying to bounce. Yeah, they want to go north, folks. I gotta take a loss. From these to these moves, I only lost $1.30 premium. So about $8.30 I paid. %16. This is a strong supply here. Somebody who traded here. Anybody traded this CHGG? CHGG.
I used to use that service.
Okay, what is that? What do they do?
It's for like college and high school. Helps you do work, kind of like a tutor. Basically, just it's educational. Helps with the math and stuff.
Gotcha. KJ printed 75% in this dump. Nice, good job, man. 75% print profit. That's good. Let's go. Where is the target? Wow, back in the profit. Small profit here. We're gonna test this and then bounce and create a divergence. That's what I'm thinking. And I think market gonna create a bear trap around here and then go up. So as you can see, MACD trying to slowly crawling up. At some point of time here, they're gonna compress here a little, and then kaboom, test this. Go suspend about 1 hour process here. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, meantime, see if you can, folks, we can click the like button. 450 people here. We got the strong supply here to watch now. What happens? Cloud is your resistance. All the EMAs are bearish too, but we have another 11:15. Yeah, around 15 minutes game here. 15 minutes game minimum. I can see that. 15-20 minutes before we go test somewhere here anytime. AMD is dumping. Let's do AMD. Come on, man. AMD is dumping. AMD is not dumping, man. This Tesla got a, hold on, Tesla got something cooking. Wow, Tesla got divergent, but look at the beads are stronger. So once we break this, Tesla will go down. Until then, it's gonna be bullish. It's just the faking out. Divergent, bunch of divergent market created, double divergent right there, right? Tesla. Oops, sorry. You gotta wow. This could be area to watch out. Very, very critical area to watch on a Tesla. Bullish or bearish? Oh wow, the stock purchaser, you played that, huh? Man, you made money. 61% profit is good.
Hey Josh, good morning.
Good morning, man. How are you?
Good man. How do you make any trades today? The IVs were very high.
Yeah, everything is high. Nothing. No, we didn't trade anything. It's just a little. I was trading some stock, like, but no coin. I'm playing nothing. I'm waiting for 2 o'clock.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, it's nothing much. Anything you do is just a few cents. Unless you find the top and unless you find the bottom, then you can make some good money. Otherwise, it's nothing much crazy today.
Yeah, I'm curious if 410 will be the bottom right now.
Target is right here. The speed of making money is nothing there. Here we go, market about to create a divergence. Here we go. Let's go and take the money. Okay, I'm out. $1.10 profit I took.
Josh, did you trade SPX just now or something else?
SPA, but small. I was just testing something because I knew this target. Look, they were going here, right? But my entry was super late in these candles, super late, so I paid too much premium. But then I know that they're gonna bounce. I was going to the pain, $1.30, but I know probably I could get it, so I exited. This is just a temporary play. I was not interested much, so small play. Look, I posted in the things. They're gonna probably that's your pre-market low. So you remember what I said, you got to mark your all pre-market low high and previous day low high and see where market is. Test. Normally they do that kind of test. So what happening in the morning, they trapped all the bulls, right? And now they're going down. They're gonna go down a little bit, maybe more also, right? These are the area to watch. And then they're gonna set up a bear trap afternoon, and they can bounce. And that's what they will do. That's how they make money, right? Wow. They want to break this. They want to break it. We are going too far out from the cloud. So still has a room to. This is the pre-market session low. I'm in a put, $7.80, 4080. Look like they want to break a little bit here. I'm expecting small, nothing. Whatever happens is gonna be a small, $1, $2, like that. Still the area didn't break, look at that, and I'm getting into the trade. Okay, MACD still volume building in. I just need a one push. Maybe we could go here. They are setting up the trap. I'm out, took a 30-cent profit. I look like, I don't know, it's gonna be a trap. Let's see, but
Slow put profit.
yeah, I feel, look at this gap. So that means they're gonna play here, bounce, and test the cloud, and then they could go lower. That's what I am thinking. I could be wrong, because this is your diversion can create if they bounce, right? So, and this is a valid number 410. But MACD is, look at that, still volume and everything wants to break. Squeeze coming in, volume bearish, right? So if bounce comes, I'm waiting that if there is any bounce comes, I'll short. I'm looking forward to short when they test the cloud, if they do it. There's a gap to on Apple to fill. Let me see. Apple has a gap to fill. Which gap? Oh yeah, right here. 168 Apple has, but Apple is like elephant. You're riding on an elephant. That's the problem I have with Apple. Yeah, see that? See that? Look at that. My entry is around here, somewhere here. Whenever we test something, let's see, then I'll try to short. You all need to learn to be patient. Meantime, folks, 132 likes we got. We need 18 more likes to make it happen. 200, 150. Okay, look at that. Chug is going, man. Chug is going. Okay. Alejandro said I made a 40% profit on AMD. Nice. Right now, this is bull flag. This is divergent, bullish divergent. See how did we identify? How do I know that market gonna bounce, man? When they were doing like this, I was in put, but I figured, man, these people are showing something and they're gonna do different. Yes, they are champion. How to screw us? There's a bullish cycle started. Those who traded the chug, folks, today is a night now 90 cents, folks. Imagine, folks, you would have made the 200% profit chug. Yep. Exited way early. I'm thinking at least we're gonna go and test this. And that's where I want to short. 41109. Man, JP Morgan is dumping. Wow, JP Morgan broke the major support right here. So JP Morgan heading here. People wanted to buy banks in the summertime. They thought last summer, okay, folks, I'll tell you what. And bank, now the Fed gonna go and raise the rate because it was zero, and it's gonna raise the rate, so bank gonna make money. This is what people used to debate. A lot of people, they used to come on a Twitter space and they say, yeah, Josh, not the debate, but they say it's a good, every time rising rate environment, bank makes the money. I said, no, bank doesn't make money. You know what happens to the bank? Because people not gonna pay back their loan, because making money on interest is 10%, 5%, right? But people not gonna pay 100% debt back. And that will take a time right now. You're not gonna see right now result. You're gonna see result later because nobody wants to pay back. Remember, this is the world we are living in. when the corporate borrow the money, they don't want to pay money. Forget about you and me. The people who are corporate, they are big chunk. Man, I miss this. They don't want to pay. They will not pay. Those are the one loss will come, and look at this. All these banks are right now. See, if you recall, man, I can go back my all the video, what I said, but it's a 7-8 hours long video to check. People think rising rate environment, the bank is the best. Anybody recall if at the time when last summer because economy was strong, everybody it looks nice, and people wanted to down jump, buy that, it's not good. Okay. Oh, you entered a 904, 1004 around here, 1004 right here. Okay, so from here to here you made 74% profit. Nice. So when you trade right here, folks, when you trade this from here to here, 74%. Can you believe it? It should have been 200% here. Okay, I'm about to short, folks. Okay, let's see. $9.10. I mean 4090 put. Small profit right here. About to take. $1. I put it in $10, 10 cents dollar. We're gonna go down a little bit. Let's break the floor probably. Cancel the order. Look like baby wants to roll. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Let's see what it created here, folks. Let's see. Look like something gonna happen here. Either one of them. Support is right there. We got a rejection. MACD crossing. Squeeze built in. Cloud is getting skinnier, so watch out here. Right there. I am expecting something gonna happen here somewhere. We are at the very critical stage. QQQ already going down constantly. QQQ is going down. Look at the squeeze continuously built in here, and cloudy resistance. Man, look at this trap. MACD wanted to go north, so this bounce, now we are entering into cloud. Remember, one time rejection, second time wants to go north, looks like, folks. Okay, market looks scares me right now. It's very, very critical things. All the EMA still bearish, so maybe another 5 minutes. Yeah, look at this cloud. We are getting into the cloud now, slowly, right? So I like to exit if anything. Okay, let's see. Still profitable. I'm looking like market going to be bullish, folks. Okay, watch out. That's what I tell you right now. Looks to me. Okay, because one rejection to this is trying to be a bullish. The moment one retest, I will exit. Let's see. Still squeeze continuation here. I need to watch the MACD about. Look at that MACD pointing north. Something is cooking out here for the bull side. Okay, so okay, I'm out. Took a 30-cent loss. All right, let's go to the north direction now. See, how do I know they're cooking something, right? You have to know this market, man. These people, they are smart chap. One retest, rejection, I would have exited here, but become greedy. My order was there, $2, $10, 10 cents. I canceled that. Otherwise, I would have gone. Anyway, now market going north direction. This is bullish. The crazy premium, man. It's like crazy money these people are asking, man. Heading to VWAP test. So now over here we need to watch what market looking. This is nice and bullish inverse head and shoulder pattern forming is bullish. So remember this divergent market play. That's your divergent right there. Right. Now the real game here, that's your previous rejection, that's your supply resistance. So we'll see. Cloud is getting narrower. Look like we're gonna go and test the VWAP. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, this is a bullish.
Crazy. All this movement, I got a 20-cent profit on a 4155 call.
Yeah, man, that's true. So painful. So folks, do expect a little pullback here. Do expect a pullback. Just to let you know. All the EMA not lined up a little bit. Give about 5 minutes pullback or something here, and then probably let's see how much it brings power now. So to identify the squeeze, did you see how do we identify that there is a this squeeze is not bearish and bullish? Exactly, you need to know this game, man. These people are right champion doing that work, right? Now all the bets are sitting and holding hopes that is gonna come back. All right, meantime, folks, 146. Like we need a 4 more. Like let's make it 200 likes, folks. Look at the time, 11:39. We have 413 people. We can. This is bullish, folks. Okay. All right, let's make it, folks. People are reluctant to click a like, folks. Anybody new here? First day here in today, community. First time here today. This resistance right here. All the EMA slowly lining up, folks. Watch out, and then it could go to test the VWAP. There's a resistance right here. Inverse head and shoulder. This is critical zone to watch. Okay, this is a supply. I need this right here. This is your area to watch. Okay, this is temporary pulling back. This could be a bear flag also if they want to go south, right? Most likely higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, and could bounce and break the resistance. So you gotta be, I'm more in a boot camp of bullish than bearish. We are at the critical stage in the middle of the cloud. They're gonna shake out all the bulls here before they load up. Excuse me. All right, I'm in a call, my limit order fill 4160 call for $5.70. Just to try out, see what happens. Most likely they're gonna go and test this. So let's go. Alright, nice, like there. MACD in the bull territory, but still in the middle of the cloud. Give a little time, maybe 5-10 minutes we get a better vision. Okay, right there, take the roof. Now we need to watch here, because that's your price zone. There was some order previously sitting here selling off, right? We sell off here also. Now let's see if any pending order. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. How do I know Josh is gonna break this time? Today demand supply class you will learn. And there's a bunch of supply here too. Okay, market is crazy, man.
I got.
Somebody said something, I don't know, couldn't hear, it's breaking up. Look, folks, I got to show you something very important. When I get these kind of messages on and off, people are sending me, and everybody need to learn from others, right? Somebody said, "Hey Josh, this is Mahesh. I lost all my money and I have only $2,000 in my account. I need your support to at least cover my losses. I'm down like $16,000 on Tesla, Amazon, and Starbucks calls on earnings." See, folks, what I teach you, folks, right? People, these are the people who are losing money on earnings trading, and 100 times I tell people, folks, earning is speculating. That's the wrong way to fastest way to lose the wealth on earning, because you lose calls and puts, both are losing option class, right? Tomorrow is the class you will learn everything. You're gonna learn all the speeds. It's not Tesla, it's not Amazon, folks. It's about the dollar green. You need to learn to catch the flight. The flight is risky or not. Look at this, how much money he said he lost. When I see this is nothing, this is small amount. Imagine I have a lot of people, $500,000, $200 million, my wife about to divorce me, we have a situation, please I need your help, can you take my money and trade for me, and please help me. I get so many things going on, folks. When I see like these messages, then I tell people, please folks, do not do these, do not trade these. You have to, these earnings are so dangerous. That's why I'm here, folks. All these people on Twitter, why I was on a Twitter space, I started this because I was not live. And then I see everybody jumping on earning, and everybody losing money. Who making money? Market maker, right? And that's the reason I said, you know what, man, I got to teach these people, but I don't have a follower. Then slowly getting, but look at these, still people are doing this kind of activity. So I tell people, folks, learn from other mistakes. Hope you understand. I'm trying to explain you, folks. Learn from other mistakes. How many mistakes you want to continue doing others? I'm not here to expose anybody. I'm here to stop what you're doing, folks. Stop. If you're not making money, then stop what you're doing. But if you're making money, then yeah, continue. But the number one rule applies. If you're not making money, that means whatever you're doing is wrong, right? And that's why I tell people, but Josh, oh, you're selling your classes here. Oh, you're selling your classes. Folks, who would give you for $350 the class what I'm giving it to you? They cost you $10,000. I'm trying to make it little reasonable where my time is very, very important also. And value I'm giving is way advanced, folks. You cannot, you read your books for 1 month, you cannot find it what I'm giving you. So hope you understand, folks. Stop giving money to market maker and guessing, doing these things and that things. Do you see what? That's the reason I post my trade also. You can see how much money I make. You could do the same thing too, but stop giving it to market maker speculating. And this is not just, I have so many students, man. So many students. I see that they are a horrible story. If you take a look at the stories, they will tell you. And I always ask everybody, so instead of giving your money to market maker, if you would have given yourself couple of $1,000 education, that makes a lot of difference in your life. But this social media, man, I hate this. All the kids, and they just want to jump in everywhere, without any calculation, no knowledge, just want to jump. This earning, this stock gonna go to the moon, this stock gonna go this, a diamond hand, and look, people are losing just because people follow them, because they think, oh, they are pumped up, so they also go and bet on all the earnings, right? So I tell everybody, folks, earning is a nightmare. If you're gonna trade earning, you can make you can win 1 or 2 times, 3 times, but 7 times you lose. At the end, you just win, but you're not the winner. House is the always winner. All the calls and puts, both are losing money. Remember when you buy in the earnings time. Look. Somebody was asking me Starbucks here, right? Here, what did I say? Even though heavy sell off right here, I said nope, I'm not gonna get it in. They're gonna go test little bit here, bounce, and they're gonna go rejection. Look at whatever I said, exactly what Starbucks did. 401 area code. If you ask me the Starbucks, right? See whatever I projected. Do you see that? I said, hey, they're gonna go bounce here. Maybe this is the strong resistance, and we're gonna go and pull back. Look at that. So just so it's not about like, oh, the stock was $10 now is if $1, let's go buy, or stock was $100, let's go buy now. That's the wrong way to trade, and that's what everybody is trading. When I give you financial fundamental class, your whole thesis of shopping, buying will change. Financial fundamental class, I teach how to buy the stock for investing. All right, man, I'm in a trade and I gotta go somewhere. I'll be right back in 5 minutes. Look like it's bullish. VWAP. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, look at that VWAP right there, wonderful. Printing, huh? From here to here, I got $1.20. Can you believe it? Nothing, right?
Yeah, I cashed out right after VWAP, and I think I got like 75 cents.
Yeah.
But hey, it is taking profit, so.
Yep.
I played the SPY contracts, Josh. I played 413 May 10th,
Mm-hmm.
and I took like 22 cents out of 50 contracts.
Mm.
So I did well on that. I didn't like SPX today.
Yep.
But it looks like they want to go, man. This looks like a bullfight, huh?
Oh, yeah. So if I apply this psychology, the next target is right. This area I can see probably. So I'm still holding. Hopefully that would reach that. There are, still I need to see bunch of areas. So at least I'm expecting somewhere in this area we could probably. There might be some supply up here. I don't know where it is, but maybe that could be the area where we would see, I see supply. So let's see. Okay, and this elephant not moving fast.
Hey, Josh,
What's up, man?
isn't what they do pre-FOMC the opposite what they do after? So do you think they'll dump after?
No. You can't. That's not the way to think and do it. They do exact whatever they want to do. We probably right now I do not apply FOMC, what they're gonna do. What I'm thinking is right now what they are doing it at the morning. So in the morning they set up a trap. So they took it up, and then all the bulls are sitting on the top, right? And they took it down. So they are burning their premium pretty much, and they take it down, 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 right? Now the bears are trapped at the bottom, right? And then taking up, but they're not gonna go all the way up. They are taking somewhere here, not gonna all the way up, somewhere here. So all these people who bought a call in the morning, they are right now holding hopes, but theta decay from here to here plus the price, so they're not gonna gain anything. So I'm not expecting, we are right now same spot where we are in the morning, right? And that's what they're gonna do. All right, so that's what I think, folks. Right now is just the game, basically. I hope you understand, that's the game. Then whatever they do at that time, we'll see. If the FOMC starts, it will be another trap they will create. Yeah, another level of trap they will create, and we'll see. Okay, I took the money, I'm out. Perfect exit. Now still they have a VWAP and they're gonna go north, and target is right here, but I think you see this. So they're playing games here a little bit, and they're gonna test the VWAP and then probably go north. Until then, I don't have patience, so I'm out. Look at that, 25% profit from right here. Look at my time step entry, right here to here. 30 minutes, right? Very difficult, right? What did I say? They're gonna test the VWAP, right? You see that? And yep, they're gonna test the VWAP. Meantime, folks, see if you can click the like button. 169. We can make it 200 likes. Alrighty. Remember what I say, why they don't want to go north? Because there's a lot of bulls are excited here. So they're going to spend some time here. This VWAP and another resistance here. They will go here, okay? They're going to bounce and go here and stuff like that. But they'll take a time. So all these bulls are excited, right? So they're going to give them a little things and then we'll see what happens. There's a cloud here too, so maybe they're gonna spend some time and bounce from the cloud later. So about 10 minutes. Head and shoulder on, head and shoulder here. Oh, you're looking at the pre-market data. Just a second, folks, I'm doing something. Okay, they're going to test the cloud now. Interesting. Mithul Patel, thank you for your. Oh, you made $100 for the check. Nice. Well, I asked people, anybody traded CHGG? Anybody traded CHGG? That 35 cents become 90 cents. In the market was down. Remember, market, that's relative strength. That's what I teach, how to find out. Normally I don't trade stocks, but I thought, no, let me give it a shot. Right? That's how you do. Oh, 678, I did check with you. Wow, 40 cents to 90 cents. That's nice, man. That's really awesome. Today, supply and demand class. I don't know, you enroll for it, right? So are you in today? Let me know if you are in today supply demand class, folks. Okay, so what's your ID? Just give me 678. Let me know your ID. So I ID in the class. I forgot your ID. SNK. Okay. All right. So I needed. I have. Okay, I'm creating a class for tonight 6 p.m. So I know I have an ID for NG Red, Tap, Casing, Jason 801 area code. If you are here, I need your ID. I don't have your ID. You paid for the today's class. Then Dabang Z19, Amit Puri, Thrive, Dave, Mid 22, Rush, Nick 22. Rush is not taking today, he said. Okay. And Raju and SNK. Anybody else left? I would not know. Please let me know. I would add you in the class. If I miss anybody, let me know. I need your ID, folks. I can't take it today. I will take it next time. 510 area code, your ID. I'm so sorry. We have many students, so I'm trying to very quickly. Okay, I got it. Amit Puri, you cannot take it today. Okay. Amit Puri, not today. Okay. All right, next time, Amit, I got you. No problem. That's fine. So you will not be able to take the class. Next time, whenever I announce, maybe next week. Okay. Not this week. Cloud bounce right there. Boom. Beautiful bounce. Now we're gonna break to the roof and we're gonna go try here. Okay, small quantity calls, I mean. If this trend line breaks, I will take a loss and move out. Hey Josh, this Mithul, what's the cost of supply demand class today? Is 1500. That class is Mithul. If you play big, then that class is very important. Just like what I did today just now, right? Same thing. That page of one class, just the one, and then all lifelong you trade. 6 p.m. demand supply class. $801 Jasperin, I got your ID, man. Thank you, appreciate. Look at that, boom, boom, boom. You can't just connect cup and handle everywhere, folks. Just to let you know, people are telling you just cup and handle. Cup and handle has to be here. If this market was here, then cup and handle. Okay, so anybody just says, oh, cup and handle. Anywhere is not a cup and handle. Has to be nice, strong. From here to here is the perfect cup. If this would have been here, cup. It's not every V shape is a cup. And you just connect with anyone, anywhere here. It has to be a strong, nice, beautiful cup, and there is nothing around. Otherwise, anywhere you can oh, look at this, over here is a cup. Normally, cup and handle best would be right at the top. And that's your cup. Prabhat, how much is for demand supply class, folks? 1500. That 1500 pays off. You will see that, and you in this class you get the material. Demand and supply class, I give you a lot of patterns that how the supply will continue, or supply will flip, or the trend will continue, right? And then particularly when you are trading and you think, man, what gonna happen here, right? So when would be the entry? You're gonna learn when to enter also, how to take the advantage of the technical setting up, not even applying all that other class like intraday class and divergent class, just to give you idea. You can just purely without technical also you can trade that class. That's why you don't need, there is no prerequisite for demand supply class. No indicator involved in that. Follow? So that's why I said that SPX class prerequisite is there, but on a supply demand class, no prerequisite. Yeah, it's a 2 hours class. Cole says, I did a check when you did, and I'm still holding 185% profit. Nice. Good job, man. Prabhat, the cloud indicator, you can take a class, intraday class, and enroll for it, and you get all the indicators in the class. I want everybody to, this community folks, I want you to be educated. Not like just simply, oh, let me go and do this. No. If you want, just take education, folks, because that education will create a foundation. And then rest of everybody is here. Look, from here to here, $1 profit. Can you believe it? Just the $1 profit, man. It's painful. Nice. That's your bullish now. Beautiful. Let's go. Target is right there. Man, look at that. That's your divergent, folks. Watch out. Man, I was typing and I lost the track. That's your divergent. $13 more likes needed, folks. 13 more likes needed. And that's your M pattern market creating. And that's your divergent. Still, all the EMAs are bullish. I'm expecting a bounce here. Oh, price of control area is right there. Wow. Okay. That's the battle zone. That's it. This is where they want to stay around all day. I didn't even look that, man. Okay, so they wanted to stay around here. Now you're gonna see a small bounce. That's it. Price of control area around here. Supply demand class, no. That doesn't qualify for Mithul. For the is SPX, you got to go with the basic foundation. Go with the basic foundation. Give yourself time, and you can trade like that. At least 3 class, but if you want, you can take all the classes basic one, which is 5 class. What I'm trying to do is, folks, if you want to be a really champion, then don't do cost corner, man. We can print. You saw what I do, right? One trade can cover $1,000 like that. Then why are you worried about that 350 and 450? just give some yourself a time to educate. That's it. It doesn't even. You can finish all the classes in a few weeks. Then you'll be prepared. Josh, you trade gold? No, man. My wife trade gold. No. She invests into gold. She likes gold. But I hate gold, folks. I'm a diamond guy. Yeah. Um, Mitul said, I'm unfortunate Gujarati, keep chasing every dollar. Um, if you're Gujarati, man, you should know the calculation. You should know, man, investing, if I have to invest $5,000 and if I get $1 million out of it, I would jump out of the window and do it. That's the difference. Why diamond? My entire family, everybody was in diamond business. My grandfather, everybody was in that business. I had an office. I had an office in 47th Street, 62 West. New York. If anybody from
Josh, what
was that?
what prints more, the diamond district or the stock market?
Stock market, man. Diamond district thieves, man. They'll take your money and run away and they never pay you, and then they say, okay, see you in the court. They don't care about the court, man. It's all mafia will take your money with the black coat people. You can't do anything. In this country, you cannot do anything to anybody unless you got a political power. Political power also cannot do much. So, battle nobody wins. We are way small for that. Very, very small. Josh, how did you know that there will be a bounce coming in? Right? What did I say, folks? There is a bounce coming in. Right?
Josh, my father works on 48 West.
Oh, 48 West. I used to go to Rockefeller Center to do buyings.
Yeah, he works there now.
Okay. 580 West. 580 West. I used to spend a lot of time in that building, going through all the Israeli companies and I used to buy a lot over there. I like Israeli, lot of vendors. They used to have a good. I like their reputation. I like those people whenever I used to trade. But those, I don't want to be a, people who from Russia, and they call it Jewish. They're Russian, but they call it Jewish. Man,
Yes.
they take your money and they will take your goods and never pay you back. And the business is on a credit. Diamond business runs on credit. You give them the goods and they give you money back on credit. 30 days, 90 days, 60 days, and then they don't give you money back, person to person. So the business is nasty, man.
Yeah, it's a savagery business. My father doesn't like it. I got him into the online business, so he posts all his inventory online. So he doesn't really take any more clients.
Gotcha. The best business, I told you, folks, everybody listening here, best business is the stock market. No liability, folks. Remember, that's any business you can find on earth, tell me, there is no liability. You buy a real estate, there's a liability. Okay, you do Restaurant business is a liability. You do Amazon business is a liability. Anything you do, there's a tons of cycle involved in between chain. This is the only business. 4 o'clock you're done. 4 o'clock you're done. You got cash in your hand, and you are free with your mind. Man, the best business ever I found on earth is the stock market. Only thing you need to master, and that's what I tell people, folks. That this is the best one. Whenever employees are involved, that is the worst business to be in. I used to have computer stores. I used to have 6 computer stores. We repairs, sales, laptop, MacBook, iMacs, tons of MacBook. We used to build Mac Pros, all those things. I used to repair myself IC chips on motherboard myself. I learned all those things too. Being a software engineer. Yes, I have done all. I did a real estate. I used to do all. I was a builder. I built a house from ground zero to up. I used to be on the top of the roof, 3-story roof, and I was putting roof. Yes, so you don't underestimate, Josh. I did everything, all garbage work I have done too. Plumbing work, electrical work, yeah, everything. I was proud of when I did house in 2008. When I was building a house, the whole street house was sold for 250,000 maximum, and I sold it for 450. Brand new house I built. My wife was saying, "You putting too much money in this house. There is no way you can sell it in this economy where nobody gonna buy your house." In 2008, everything real estate is dumping. I sold the house. I got the water out of the rock. Yes. Entire street, if you look at the history, never sold any house about 250,000. In the neighborhood I built the house, and my cost was about 250 because I built the house. Obviously cost me money, but then I did sold it at 450, 460. Just to give you an idea, in a bad market, if it is a good market, anybody can sell. When people are like, you can see whole neighborhood has like 15 housing on sale. That time, everybody knows 2008, 2009. I used to flip a lot of properties in 2006, 2007, 2008.
In the morning.
We are the same spot. That's what they want to do. They want to do that. Don't want to go anywhere. Let the Jerome Powell depict the direction. Oh man, you guys tapping too much. Steve said, "Can we have a Josh and Bruno commentary when Jerome Powell is speaking? Just last time you all did it, and I made a good money." Steve said, "Wow." So you go ahead.
No, I said I'm down to do that.
Yeah, Steve, look, Bruno is waiting as a cheetah. He look at that, cheetah is ready. He is cheetah. He's waiting for the opportunity. He is waiting 2 o'clock. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Look at that. See, how did I play with the small window? 20% profit.
setting up a diversion here, Josh?
Market has been creating divergent constantly, but not yet. This is supply. That's it. Now I would not be trading anything. I post all the messages on the group also that this is your now whatever market does, we could be part of the trap at 2 o'clock, because 2 o'clock market moves. It could go higher, it's gonna go lower, whatever they do. I don't want to be part of that. I want to see when they start. So I want to relax now. We got the water out of the rock now. Little, doesn't matter, small. Point is to remain profitable. Point is to be more happy when you are profitable. The point is recklessness and all this FOMO-ness and fears. Whenever you feel that, that means that's the perfect time not to trade. You need to have a more cool, calm, compose. Nothing is running away. It doesn't matter. Let it go wherever it goes. Look for opportunity. So look at the V shape. Nice, right? Now finally market is moving to next resistance level slowly. Charlotte says Baba and AMD at the same price. Which one do you prefer? Baba is the Chinese, folks. We are geopolitically we are involved into the game, so I do not like Baba. I do not like, and AMD is overpriced right now. So none of them. Time horizon is important. Remember, this is all about time. Everything is time. What's the time cycle? Because Cathy Wood comes, Tesla gonna go to the 5,000, 7,000. Remember? So, and then the she would put a little things in. Oh, it's gonna be 7 years. By the time I don't remember what did I eat my lunch yesterday, man. People go banana when the market flips on you. 20% portfolio down. People sell. People get squeezed. Right? It's not her own money. People invest with her. So she doesn't care. We do not know agenda behind also, right? Do you know all these people, the big institutions and big lobby, they use some people. They use some, it's like a chess game, right? When you have chess, do you see the king? King doesn't move nothing. The pawns and bishop and right, they move fast, man. They can move the game fast, right? Same thing. Elon Musk doesn't move. His pawn, all his pawns will move. Move the market, move the price. Remember that. That's the game. If you understand what I'm talking, that's the fastest way to become rich. That's what they know. They're not gonna come and tell you that I'm playing that game with your money. They don't care. You lose your house, shirts, pants. They don't care. Can you check Meta? Something happened? Oh, whoa. What happened, Meta? Some news breakout, folks. That's the critical support. Okay, let me see what happened. Come on. Put coming in. Oh wow, FTC proposed a blanket prohibition preventing Facebook from monetizing youth data monetizing. That's why. Okay. Alrighty. I'm in a put on a Facebook. $2.25. I paid a $6.40. Baby wants to go. I will take the money and then go to the moon. Let them go wherever they want to go. Oh wow, this is empty pocket here. Wow, 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 wow. Woo, woo, woo. Look, this is the support here. This is the target, and this happens. Look at this. This is gap. So they're gonna take it here, and then people will be. This is cheese. This is cheese here. I don't know how do you read, man, but I read cheese. I don't know, man. This is critical, folks. It's interesting right now. Oh, boy, interesting. Oh boy, about a June expiry. That's why. I said, what the heck I did. Target is right here. Let's see. Wow, 240 to 223. Man, that's the powerful candle, man. That's powerful candle. FTC released the proposal blanket. That's why. Look at that. Okay, let's do it. Something create. Market finding the support here. Market is bouncing. SPY is bouncing. the youth is the most important part is, right? They are the one who spend money, right? They are the who gonna spend the pocket money. Very bad news. Very bad news. And there is a something here we could do. Man, look at this. This is empty. This is gap. If market does that, we're gonna print. Look at that. Right there. We are not that far, folks. Okay, I'm about to. Something is going to happen here. Bouncing. Yeah, there's a bullish hammer coming in. Look at this. Interesting. There's a lot more battle going on here. Not going to be easy. Mario, well noticed, man, about the meta. Right on time. Something is cooking. This is a reversal candle right now, man. But I'm man, they want to push it up because a lot of people are buying puts. And look at this trend reversal candle too. Successive 3 candles. They want to take it up. But the premium is rising. If you notice, the premium is going up. Market going up, my premium is not going. Wow, look at that. That's your. So people who bought a call, they will be the happy one. This is trend reversal candle right there in the bottom. Bullish hammer created. 650. Powell about to speak in an hour, yeah. Any news pops, folks, most of the time, you got to, market maker knows that there's a lot of people, news comes, retailer goes and short. You got to be quick and analyze whichever direction you trade. You got to take the advantage of the situation. Look, I had a profit I couldn't book, and now I have a still profit, but it's nothing, a few cents, because the IV is helping you a little bit. That's why once the IV crash it out, you're gonna lose. But I didn't trade. By mistake, I bought it like a June expiry. Follow. That's why I'm riding on elephant. Okay, I'm out on my Meta. Take a 20-cent loss on a $6 call, a $6.40, 20-cent loss. I'm out. I want to play 130 SPX. Gonna be a time coming out soon. Okay. When market dumps, Meta gonna dump. You got a SPY. SPY is looking bullish. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Alright, market looking nice, slowly, steady. Now they're going back to same spot where they were there in the morning. You follow? Where they were there in the morning. Okay.
And then they'll probably take it back down right in time for Mr. Powell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Frank, your accent sounds to me like a southern.
No, sir. I am northern New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Based.
Oh, maybe that little particular segment I felt like that. Oh, you have a southern accent.
I used to own a few pickup trucks, so maybe
Gotcha.
rubbed off a little.
Here we go, 130.
Is anyone in any calls?
No. Call I would. Right now we are heading the top right here, and then 30 minutes. Let's see whatever they're gonna do. So now all these bulls were excited. They are getting back to those people who got squeezed here. Somewhere they got squeezed selling. Right. So now this is your supply zone right here at the top. Let's see. Let the market maker decide. See what the machines are. They might gonna break. And now we got to watch here. I don't want to get into anything. I will start the fresh at the later. When Jerome Powell walks out of the room, right? That is the best time to, if you don't want to lose money, okay? If you don't want to lose money, then when he walks out of the room, and if you want to play before that, then be prepared to crazy up and down thing can happen. Anything, as long as you can catch the fish, flying fish. That's how thing would be. The people who are holding more and more profit greedy, they will be losing money.
He comes at 2, right?
He doesn't come at 2, dude. He comes at 2:30.
Gotcha.
But 2 o'clock, market reads the FOMC, right, and kicks in. Algo kicks in and moves around and then compress around and stuff like that, because remember high theta right now, that theta gonna kill people, right? Once the event get over, everything becomes down means a premium down. You're not gonna see that. Premiums people will be losing. People do not know what that game is. The price might not go, premium will go. That's the game. The SPY not gonna go crazy. Even the SPY sideways, people keep losing money. Right now you're not making money, right? Right. That's what I mean to say. Look at the, the Vega will play big role when the event get over. Look at how much Vega they have right now. It's crazy. Anyway, that's why. Let's see if they can come back. Look at the perfect rejection at the top. Let me get my lunch. Let me be right back. Folks, meantime, if you can click the like button, 203, let's make it 250. All right, market is testing the cloud. Okay. Time to eat a lunch. Sloping support. Before Jerome Powell comes, let me finish my lunch. All right, my lunch is done. I'll be right back.
What is that? That's crazy.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Look at that, man. They are going to the moon. Wow, look at that. We are staying place right there. Okay.
And you can run it down.
Yeah, they're gonna do all this drama. 41360 and 411. Okay. This is the target for the north side. If they go north, this is today's low. So different price target we have. Let's see what our market creates. Okay, they will create all kind of trap. Until Jerome Powell comes out. Okay. Fed increased the rate, folks. Okay, just to let you know. Quarter point. So that's not good. That is not good. Market gonna do a drama. Man, look at the premium right now. They jacked up crazy. Yep, people gonna burn out big time. And IV is way down now. Okay. Okay. Delta is, wow, look at the delta. These people did outrageous.
The chart looks like an explosion.
Yeah, that's what normally they do. They're attracting bulls and bear here. So the person who wants to really want to make money and be a profitable, who always hold their horses at the end, because the first who goes, sometime you make money. I'm not kidding. Yes, you could make, but that's a fluke, because market does moves around, things around. You never know which direction at the end they're gonna go, right? And that is the reason is called speculating, and that's why is a art. Particularly people who get a FOMO and jumping in, you got to be very quick to book the profit. If you think you're holding hopes, you got to be smart. Otherwise, just wait for the market to find the proper direction. What is the mean proper direction? You will see this kind of direction market will create some point of time when Jerome Powell leaves the room, right? And that is easy one to trade, rather than predicting gonna go up, gonna go down. So there are both two types of trade can be done. Quick movement like this, but if you're trading like that right now, you can see the premium how much it is. It's crazy, right? That's what it's all about. Nice. So somebody sold it at the top right here. Good job, man. Market is testing the price of control area. Okay. Puts coming in. Red hike, more bank to collapse. Yes. More credit tightening. People won't be able to. They won't be able to lend you the money.
It's funny. It seemed like they dipped into the demand areas more than the supply, but hard to say.
Yeah, right now, you folks, even POCs and VWAP and all these throw out of the window. Particularly FOMC day, they're gonna go through like anything. POC line you can still consider, but VWAP no. Yeah. Look at the premium they jacked up, man. If you see this.
I've never seen the ticks do that in my life.
Never seen the ticks going to the banana. They do, man. Whatever you see here, but the premium is not moving anything. 25 cents, 50 cents and stuff like that. They are showing you weakness. Alright folks, let's meantime click the like button. Those who are new here, folks, if you can click the like button, 215 likes we have 477 people here. See if you guys click the like button. 2:30 Jerome Powell comes in. I'm gonna bring him live here, but we're gonna watch this the trading platform, but in the background we're gonna listen to him whatever he has to say. But we will be, if any event happening, we will be trading here, folks. Okay, just to let you know. So those who are here to listen Jerome Powell, you'll be able to listen us also along with it. MACD is super bearish, man. MACD, look at that bearishness.
Bearish squeeze too.
Yeah. All the EMAs are bearish below the cloud, and that's interesting. Market finding the bounce. Okay, so we might go up here, look like. Still I'm looking at it, man. Okay, yeah, first mouse always get trapped, remember that. Unless you are quick and you know what your game is, then yes, different story. This is beautiful bounce coming in. You might go here. Beautiful bounce. Target is right up there. How quickly you exit. Alright, we are in the middle of the cloud right now. Still we have the supply right there at the top to watch, see what happens. Okay. Anybody traded here and book profit? Entry after this candle. Anybody traded entry after this any candle? Anywhere here entry has to be. Anybody traded here and book the profit anywhere? Just curious to know if anybody traded. If yes, what was the percentage and what did you do?
I shorted a futures contract at 41.51 and rebought it at 41.45.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Just a little guy.
Nice. Okay. After 12 minutes, Jerome Powell will be coming. Man, look at this, we're in the middle of the cloud and target is right there.
Are you in, John?
Nope. I'm observing, trying to see what market is doing. I wanted to enter here the call when I was looking at it, but I tell you the blunder. You're not gonna like, not the blunder, but I did buy the call, but I bought it 2 days away by mistake. So I sold it back immediately because I wanted to go and buy. By the time this happened, 2-3 candles, I said, you know what, you're gonna come back, but didn't come. So since then, I'm holding myself. That's fine. But I don't want to play coins. So now if you spend $1,000, your speed is to destination is at least 30%, 33%, right? 30%. In the morning it was 25%. Your speed is gaining. When Jerome Powell comes, you might get a little more speed. $1,000, 30-mile speed. Excuse me.
The PLC is also just there, I think 41209.
Oh, really? Interesting. Then I need to wait here. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna bring in the background Jerome Powell here, okay, folks? Meantime, folks, let's click the like button. At least, we have 460 people. See if you can click the like button and let the Jerome Powell do the magic. Okay, so let's finish that. Let's get the likes out of the way, folks. Let's make it 300, at least 461 out here. Let's make it 300. Nice and bullish. Target is right there. Okay, interesting. Look at the MACD, look at the EMA. Temporary pullback. In 6 minutes, Powell, Jerome Powell will be coming. 6 to 10 minutes, I would say. I have laid out this price area. So we'll see. Where an order must be sitting. Right there. This could be a good shot here. If market goes here, something they're gonna do here. So right now, people who are in the bull side, they are thinking market gonna go here. So that's why they're doing this. They're gonna market gonna test this and bounce, and then go here. Copying trade would be dangerous, folks. Okay, I tell you, because all entry exit here on FOMC is so dangerous. I'm telling you, disclaimer. You got to do your own due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. That's why I try to teach technicals. Always limit orders are the best order. Limit order gives you better price. Just bought a call. Jerome Powell will be coming in. Let me bring him. Oh my. Okay.
Raised its policy interest rate by a quarter percentage point. Since early last year, we've raised interest rates by a total of 5 percentage points.
You can hear, right?
Stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. We are also continuing to reduce our securities holdings. Looking ahead, we'll take a data-dependent approach in determining the extent to which additional policy firming may be appropriate. I will have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. The U.S. economy slowed significantly last year, with real GDP rising at a below-trend pace of 0.9%. The pace of economic growth in the first quarter of this year continued to be modest at 1.1%, despite a pickup in consumer spending. Activity in the housing sector remains weak, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. The labor market remains very tight. Over the first 3 months of the year, job gains averaged 345,000 jobs per month. The unemployment rate remained very low in March at 3.5%. Even so, there are some signs that supply and demand in the labor market are coming back into better balance. The labor force participation rate has moved up in recent months, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years. Nominal wage growth has shown some signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. But overall, labor demand still substantially exceeds the supply of available workers. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in March, total PCE prices rose 4.2%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 4.6%.
I'm out of call.
Inflation has
Took a
moderated
50%
somewhat
loss.
since the middle of last year. Nonetheless, inflation pressures continue to run high, and the process of getting inflation back down to 2% has a long way to go. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by a 0.25 percentage point, bringing the target range to 5 to 5.25%. And we're continuing the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. With today's action, we have raised interest rates by 5 percentage points in a little more than a year. We are seeing the effects of our policy tightening on demand in the most interest rate sensitive sectors of the economy, particularly housing and investment. It will take time, however, for the full effects of monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. In addition, the economy is likely to face further headwinds from tighter credit conditions. Credit conditions had already been tightening over the past year or so in response to our policy actions and a softer economic outlook.
I'm in a put.
But the strains that emerged in the banking sector in early March appear to be resulting in even tighter credit conditions for households and businesses. In turn, these tighter credit conditions are likely to weigh on economic activity, hiring, and inflation. The extent of these effects remains uncertain. In light of these uncertain headwinds,
Man, this
along with
exit is
monetary
important
policy
faster.
restraint in place, our future policy actions will depend on how events unfold. In determining the extent to which additional policy firming may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the
Look at
committee
that
will take
bounce,
into
look at
account
that
the
bounce.
cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation,
Man, couldn't
and
exit on
economic and
$12.
financial developments. We will make that determination meeting by meeting based on the totality of incoming data and their implications
Oh,
for the
bye,
outlook
bye,
for
bye,
economic
bye.
activity and inflation. But we are prepared to do more if greater monetary policy restraint is warranted. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep our longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a period of below-trend growth and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Hi, Gina Smilik, New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions. I wonder if you could tell us whether we should read the statement today as a suggestion that the committee is prepared to pause interest rate increases in June. And I also wonder if the Fed staff has in any way revised their forecast for a mild recession from the March minutes. And if so, what a recession, like what they're envisioning, would look and feel like when it comes to, for example, the unemployment rate.
Taking your question, of course, today our decision was to raise the federal funds rate by 25 basis points. A decision on a pause was not made today. You will have noticed that in the statement from March, we had a sentence that said the committee anticipates that some additional policy firming may be appropriate. That sentence is not in the statement anymore. We took that out, and instead we're saying that in determining the extent to which additional policy firming may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account certain factors. So that's a meaningful change, that we're no longer saying that we anticipate. And so we'll be driven by incoming data, meeting by meeting, and we'll approach that question at the June meeting. So the staff's forecast is, so let me start by saying that that's not my own most likely case, which is really that the economy will continue to grow.
Folks, so sorry, I cannot catch up things what I'm doing, okay?
So different people in the committee have different forecasts. That's my own assessment of the most likely path. Staff produces its own forecast, and it's
Some trades are making, some trades are losing.
Participants, which include the governors and the Reserve Bank presidents, of course. And we think this
I got a lucky call there.
I'm gonna tell, oh man, I print money. I print money now.
And vice versa.
Eventually.
Taking what the staff says and just writing that down. So
You just need to be, what I tell you folks here is, if you want to print here, you got to be quick, very, very quick. Both sides is the best one. If you do a triangle, is the best here.
Broadly, the forecast was for a mild recession, and that I would characterize as
Okay.
one in which the rise in unemployment is smaller than has been.
That's your exit right at there at the top.
Recessions. I wouldn't want to characterize the staff's forecast for this meeting. We'll leave that to the minutes, but broadly similar to that.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Amy Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. I'm wondering if you can talk about the account of possible effects of a debt limit standoff. You've said repeatedly that the ceiling must be raised, but do you see any economics effects of even getting close to a default, and what type of situation would that look like?
So I wouldn't want to speculate specifically, but I will say this. These are fiscal policy matters for starters, and they're for Congress and the administration, for the elected parts of the government to deal with, and they're really consigned to them. From our standpoint, I would just say this. It's essential that the debt ceiling be raised in a timely way so that the U.S. government can pay all of its bills when they're due. A failure to do that would be unprecedented. We'd be in uncharted territory, and the consequences to...
Okay, now the Jerome Powell, let the Jerome Powell do something.
Could be quite adverse. So I'll just leave it there.
I'm holding my free money on a put.
We just would point out that it's very important that this be done. And
Okay, here we go.
I'll make about that, though, is that no one should assume that the Fed can protect the economy from the potential short and long-term effects of a failure to pay our bills on time.
Oh, wow. What is coming back to the life?
Get to a place where we're actually talking about or even having a situation where the U.S. government's not paying its bills.
And just to follow up, was discussion around the uncertainty of a possible standoff, did that affect today's monetary policy decision at all?
I wouldn't say that it did. It was, of course, it's something that came up. We talk a lot about risks to the outlook, and that come up. A number of people did raise that as a risk to the outlook. I wouldn't say that it was important in today's monetary policy decision yet.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Can you tell us what the Federal Reserve Board did in the wake of that February presentation?
Price come back to here.
Silicon Valley Bank and other banks were experiencing interest rate risks. And can you tell me what supervisory actions you've done in the wake of the recent bank failures to make sure that banks are currently appropriately managing interest rate risk? And kind of part three, but it's all the same question here. Do you still think this separation principle, that monetary policy and supervision can be handled with different tools? Thank you.
Sure. So the February 14th presentation, I didn't remember it very well, but now, of course, I've gone back and looked at it very carefully. I did remember it. And what it was a general presentation. It was an informational briefing of the whole board, the entire board. I think all members were there. And it was about interest rate risk in the banks. And and lots of data. And there was one page on Silicon Valley Bank which talked about, the amount of losses mark-to-market losses they had in their portfolio. There was nothing in it about, that I recall anyway, about the risk of a bank run. So it was, I think the takeaway was they were going away to do an assessment, a horizontal assessment of banks. It wasn't, it wasn't presented as an urgent or alarming situation. It was presented as an informational, non-decisional kind of a thing, and I thought it was a good presentation, and as I said, did remember it. In terms of what we're doing, of course, I think banks themselves or many banks are now are attending to liquidity and taking opportunity now, really since the events of early March to build liquidity. You asked about the separation principle. Like so many things, it's very useful. But ultimately it has its limits. I mean, I think in this particular case, we have found that monetary policy tools and the financial stability tools are not in conflict. They're working well together. We've used our financial stability tools to support banks through our lending facilities, and at the same time, we've been able
I'm only now using my free money. That's it. Free money in the trade. That's it.
I don't mean to be argumentative, but the staff report said SVB has significant interest rate risk. It said interest rate risk measurements failed at SVB, and it said banks with large unrealized losses face significant safety and soundness risk. Why was that not alarming?
Well, I mean, I didn't say it wasn't alarming. It was, they're pointing out something that they're working on and that they're on the case. I'm not sure whether they mentioned, I think they did actually. They mentioned that they had taken regulatory action, or supervisory action in the form of matters requiring attention. So I think that was also in the presentation. I think it was to say, yes, this is a bank and there are many other banks that are experiencing these things, and we're on the case.
Hi, Chair Powell. I wanted to ask, obviously with the recent bank turmoil, we've seen multiple banks buy other banks, and I was just curious whether you think that further consolidation in the banking sector would increase or decrease financial stability, and whether you have any concerns about the biggest bank in the U.S. Getting even larger.
So, we certainly don't, and I don't have an agenda to further consolidate banks. Consolidation has been a factor in the U.S. banking industry really since interstate banking, and before that even. It goes back more than 30 years. When I was in the government a while back, I think there were 14,000 banks. Now there are 4,000 and change. So that's going on. I personally have long felt that having small, medium, and large size banks is a great part of our banking system. The community banks serve particular customers very well. Regional banks serve very important purposes, and the various kinds of GSIBs do as well. So I think it's healthy to have a range of different kinds of banks doing different things. I think that's a positive thing. Is it a financial? So I would just say, in terms of J.P. Morgan buying First Republic, the FDIC really runs the process of closing and selling a closed bank completely. That is their role, so I really don't have a comment on that process. As you know, there's an exception to the deposit cap for a failing bank. So it was legitimate, and I think the FDIC, I believe, is bound by law to take the bid that is the least cost bid. So I would assume that's what they did.
They're getting larger in general.
So I think it's probably good policy that we don't want the largest banks doing big acquisitions. That is the policy, and but this is an exception for a failing bank, and I think it's actually a good outcome for the banking system. It also would have been a good outcome for the banking system had one of the regional banks bought this company, and that could have been the outcome. But ultimately, we have to follow the law in our agencies, and the law is it goes to the least cost bid.
Colby Smith with the Financial Times. At the March meeting, you mentioned that tightening of credit conditions from the recent bank stress could be equal to one or more rate increases. So given developments since then, how has your estimate changed?
Yeah, I think I followed that up by saying it's quite impossible to have a precise estimate of the words to that effect. But in principle, that's the idea. You know, when we've been raising interest rates, and that raises the price of credit, and that, in a sense, restricts credit in the economy, working through the price mechanism. And you know, when banks raise their credit standards, that can also make credit tighter in a kind of broadly similar way. It isn't possible to make a kind of clean translation between one and the other, although firms are trying that, and you know, we're trying it. But ultimately, we have to be honest and humble about our ability to make a precise assessment. So it does complicate the task of achieving, you know, a sufficiently restrictive stance. But I think conceptually, though, we think that you know, interest rates, in principle, we won't have to raise rates quite as high as we would have had this not happened. The extent of that is so hard to predict because we don't know how persistent these effects will be. We don't know how large they'll be and how long they'll take to be transmitted. But that's what we'll be watching carefully to find out.
Just to quickly follow up, what does it suggest about the scope for the committee to pause rate increases perhaps as early as next month, even if the data remains strong then, if it's having some kind of substitute effect?
This is just something that we have to factor in as we want to find ourselves. So I guess I would say it this way. The assessment of the extent to which additional policy firming may be appropriate is going to be an ongoing one, meeting by meeting, and we're going to be looking at the factors that I mentioned that they're listed in the statement, the obvious factors. That's the way we're going to be thinking about it. That's really all we can do. As I say, it does complicate. We have, you know, a broad understanding of monetary policy. Credit tightening is a different thing. There's a lot of literature on that, but translating it into rate hikes is uncertain. Let's say it adds even further uncertainty. Nonetheless, we'll be able to see what's happening with credit conditions.
Woohoo! Look at that! Coming back. Coming back. Let's go. Let's go.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you.
Let's go.
So noting that the statement dropped the reference to
here we go.
Sufficiently restricted.
That's my free money.
Restricted. I was wondering, given your baseline outlook, whether you feel this current rate of 5 to 5.25% is in fact sufficiently restricted.
So that's going to be an ongoing assessment. We're going to need data to accumulate on that. Not an assessment that we've made. That would mean we think we've reached that point, and I just think it's not possible to say that with confidence now. But nonetheless, you will know that the summary of economic projections from the March meeting showed that at that point in time that the median participant thought that this was the appropriate level of the ultimate high level of rates. We don't know that. We'll
wanted to exit but couldn't exit. Didn't execute my price. About to take my.
Before we really
even give me my cost back, I'll be happy.
Data accumulating.
Oh boy, gotta go through the pain.
And, you know, make that, as I mentioned, it's an ongoing assessment.
And a follow-up on credit, if I could. Could you give us a sense of what the SLOOS survey indicated? It was already, you know, I think 45% of banks were tightening credit as of the last survey.
Man,
what did this one show, and how did that weigh into your deliberations?
So we're going to release the results of the SLOOS on May 8th in line with our usual time frame. And I would just say that the SLOOS is broadly consistent when you see it with how we and others have been thinking about the situation and what we're seeing from other sources. You will have seen the Beige Book and listened to the various earnings calls that indicate that mid-sized banks some of them have been tightening their lending standards. Banking data will show that lending has continued to grow, but the pace has been slowing really since the second half of last year.
Nick Timmerose with the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, the argument around the end of last year and the beginning of this year to slow down the pace of increases was to give yourself time to study the effects of those moves. After the bank failures in March, as you've discussed, the Fed staff projected a recession starting later this year. So my question is why it was necessary to raise interest rates today, or put differently, if the whole point of slowing down the pace was to see the effects of your moves, and now you've, for the last two meetings, been seeing the effects of those moves, why did the committee feel it was necessary to keep moving?
Well, the reason is that we, again, with our monetary policy, we're trying to reach and then stay at for an extended period, a level of policy stance that's sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time. And, that's what we're trying to do with our tool. I think slowing down was the right move. I think it's enabled us to see more data, and it will continue to do so. We really, we have to balance. We always have to balance the risk of not doing
Look at
enough
that diversion.
and not getting inflation.
That was bearish, right?
Against the risk of maybe slowing down economic activity too much. And we thought that this rate hike.
And we're gonna go lower, folks.
Change
We're gonna go lower.
Our
All right, let's see. Still too early.
balance that.
And just to follow up, you said in response to Howard's question, you'll need data to accumulate to determine if this is a sufficiently restrictive stance. Does that data need to accumulate, or could it accumulate over a longer period than a 6-week intermeeting cycle?
Look.
As I mentioned, I would just say that this assessment will be an ongoing one. You can't with economic data. You can't. You've seen take inflation from it. Look back. We've seen inflation come down, move back up 2 or 3 times since March of 2021. We've seen inflation have a few months of coming down and then come right back up. So I think you're going to want to see that, that a few months of data will persuade you that you've got this right, kind of thing. And we have the luxury. We've raised 500 basis points. I think that policy is tight. I think real rates are probably that you can calculate them many different ways, but one way is to look at the nominal rate and then subtract a reasonable estimate of let's say 1-year inflation, which might be 3%. So you've got 2% real rates. That's meaningfully above.
So price is just rolling around in the same town.
Would assess
Once the town leaves, this is the town direction, north, south. Once we leave that, then I will add my legs and whatever I gotta do. Until then, I just stick to whatever I have. That's it. I'm not gonna put any more money here. Just stick to whatever it is.
I think you feel like we may not be far off. We're possibly even at that level.
Thank you very much, Chair Powell.
Train has to leave the town. Did not leave the town. These are the town border. These north and south.
Projections show at the end of this year, or close to it. Would it be okay for you for a prolonged period of 3%?
More likely we have a bearish divergence, so most likely we have the bearishness. But again, the train has not left the town.
Look, I think we're always going to have 2% as our target. We're always going to be.
Those who took intraday class understand what I'm talking about, folks. Okay.
Would you be okay with a prolonged 3%?
It's. Let me just say that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for inflation going down to 2% over time. I mean, that's not a question that's in front of us, and it would depend on so many other things. But ultimately, we're not looking to get to 3% and then drop our tools. We have a goal of getting to 2%. We think it's going to take some time. We don't think it'll be a smooth process, and I think we're going to need to stay at this for a while.
How does the other side of the mandate, the job side, once you get to 3%, going from 3 to 2, how does the other side of the mandate balance?
I think they will both matter equally at that point. Right now, you have a labor market that's still extraordinarily tight. You've still got 1.6 job openings, even with the lower job openings number, for every unemployed person. We do see some evidence of softening in labor market conditions, but overall, you're near a 50-year low in unemployment. Wages, you all will have seen the wage number from late last week, and it's whenever it was, and it's a couple percentage points above what would be consistent with 2% inflation over time. So we do see some softening. We see new labor supply coming in. These are very positive developments, but the labor market is very, very strong. Whereas inflation is running high, well above our goal, and right now we need to be focusing on bringing inflation down. Fortunately, we've been able to do that so far without unemployment going up.
Hi, Chair Powell. Matthew Boso with Bloomberg News. So many analysts noted at the time of the March FOMC meeting that
He started looking his watch. Did you see that?
did
He was looking at his watch when this event can be over.
in their baseline forecast as well, given the strong first quarter GDP tracking estimates. And so I'm just wondering if
MACD
you could
crossing bullish.
kind of elaborate on
I'm a
you
bad
know, why
territory.
you're optimistic that a recession can be avoided, given that that's the Fed staff's forecast, possibly also the broader committee's forecast as well, and also, of course, most private sector forecasters.
Yeah, I don't think, I know what's printed in the Summary of Economic Projections and all that. I don't think you can deduce exactly what you said about what participants think, because you don't know what they were thinking for first quarter GDP at that point. They could have been thinking about a fairly low number. Anyway, in any case, I'll just say I continue to think that it's possible that this time is really different. And the reason is there's just so much.
Man, strangle prints the good money, I tell you that. Look at this. So many cycle in few minutes, right?
Raise rates by 5 percentage points in 14 months, and the unemployment rate is 3.5%. Pretty much where it
Up,
was
down,
when
up, down,
it
up, down.
started. So job openings are still very, very high. We see by surveys and much evidence that conditions are cooling.
Yes.
Gradually, but it really is different. It wasn't supposed to be possible for job openings to decline by as much as they've declined without unemployment going up. Well, that's what we've seen. So there are no promises in this, but it just seems to me that it's possible that we can continue to have a cooling in the labor market without having the big increases in unemployment that have gone with many, prior episodes. Now that would be against history. I fully appreciate
Theta
that.
will be like
Against the
super
pattern.
duper will be
But I do think that
crazy.
that this,
Remember,
the
folks, your
situation
theta gonna
with
kill
the
you.
labor market
The
will
moment
so
Jerome
much
Powell
upset
walks out of the room.
Yet, wages have been moving down. Wage increases have been moving down, and that's a good sign, down to more sustainable levels. So, I think it's still possible. I think, the case of avoiding a recession is, in my view, more likely than that of having a recession. But it's not that the case of having a recession is. I don't rule that out either. It's possible that we will have what I hope would be a mild recession.
The committee also noted in March that wage growth was still well above levels that would be consistent with 2% inflation. Do you see that as well? And could you kind of explain, how you come to that judgment?
Sure. So we look at a range of wage measures, and then that's a nominal, and then so you assume wages should be equal to productivity increases plus inflation. And so you can look at the Employment Compensation Index, average hourly earnings, the Atlanta Wage Tracker, compensation per hour, basically those four and many others, and you can look at what they would have to run at over a long period of time for that to be consistent with 2% inflation. They can deviate. Corporate margins can go up and down, and if there's a feature of long expansions where they do go down, where labor gets a bigger share toward later in a recession, later in expansion. So yeah, and we calculate those, and you have to take the precision with a degree of salt. But I would say that what they will show is that if wages are running at 5%, 3% is closer to where they need to be. Wage increases is closer to 3%.
You see this? What MACD doing?
Is what it would take to get to
Keep that thing in mind, folks. What MACD doing? Look at the cloud. Look at the MACD.
By the way, I do not think that wages are the principal driver.
Look at where the supports are.
Specific question. I think there are
Keep
many
those things in mind.
Wages and prices tend to move together.
And look at the squeeze.
It's very hard to say what's causing what. I've never said that. That wages are really the principal driver. I don't think that's really right.
Great. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Well, you mentioned profit margins. Those have expanded, did expand.
MACD just filled up the gas.
Inflationary period, and while there are some signs that they are starting to decline, many economists note they haven't fallen as much as might be expected, given that we're seeing at least some pullback among consumer spending.
And squeeze continuation.
Speaking of causes of inflation, do you see expanded profit margins as a driver of higher prices? And if so, would you expect them to narrow soon and contribute to reduced inflation in the coming months?
So higher profits and higher margins are what happens when you have an imbalance between supply and demand. Too much demand, not enough supply. And we've been in a situation in many parts of the economy where supply has been fixed or not flexible enough. And so, the way the market clears is through higher prices. So to get, I think as goods pipelines have gotten, back to normal so that we don't have the long waits and the shortages and that kind of thing, I think you will see inflation come down, and you'll see corporate margins coming down as a result of a return of full competition where there's enough.
Every
supply
time
to
market
meet
comes
demand,
down,
then it's
immediately
then
buys
you're
back.
to
Remember
full
that.
competition.
Same thing
That would
when
be the
market
dynamic
goes all the
force.
way up, it sells up. So we did not go
Michael, thank you for
anywhere.
doing the
We
video and,
at the same spot when
television.
we started in the
Can you
morning.
tell us something about what your policy reaction function is, your policy framework is going forward? When you look at the economy at the next meeting, are you looking at incoming data, which is by definition backward looking? Are you going to be forecasting what you think is going to happen? Are you ruling out the rate cuts that the market has priced in?
Didn't catch the last part. Ruling.
Markets have priced in rate cuts by the end of the year. Do you rule that out?
Okay, I got it. So what are we looking at? I mean, we look at a combination of data and forecasts. Of course, the whole idea is to create a good forecast based on what you see in the data. So we're always looking at both, and it'll be the obvious things. It'll be readings on inflation. It'll be readings on wages, on economic growth, on the labor market, and all of those many things. I think a particular focus for us going now over the past 6-7 weeks now, and going forward is going to be what's happening with credit tightening. Are small and medium-sized banks tightening credit standards, and is that having an effect on loans, on lending? And so we can begin to assess how that fits in with monetary policy. That'll be an important thing. We'll be looking at everything. It's, again, I would just point out, we've raised rates by 5 percentage points. We are shrinking the balance sheet, and now we have credit conditions tightening.
Shrinking the balance sheet. Man, you balance sheet is growing. I did not see balance sheet is shrinking.
All of that and make our assessment of of whether our policy stance is sufficiently restrictive. And we have to do that in a world.
Man, why nobody's raising the question?
Long and variable lags. So this is challenging, but
Challenging.
we'll make our best assessment, and that's what we'll be thinking.
What about the idea of rate cuts?
Yeah. So we on the committee have a view that inflation is going to come down, not so quickly, but it'll take some time. And in that world, if that forecast is broadly right, it would not be appropriate. And
Here we go. Let's go.
If you have a different forecast, then markets have been from time to time pricing in quite rapid reductions in inflation. We factor that in, but that's not our forecast. And of course, the history of the last 2 years has been very much that inflation moves down. Particularly now, if you look at non-housing services, it really hasn't moved much, and it's quite stable. And so we think demand will have to weaken a little bit, and labor market conditions may have to soften a bit more to begin to see progress there. And again, in that world, it wouldn't be appropriate for us to cut rates.
Courtney Brown from
All right,
Axios.
market testing the strong demand
I'm
area.
curious how you view the role of the overnight reverse repo facility in the context of the current banking stress. Do you think it's contributing to the stress by making it more attractive for money market funds to compete with banks for deposits? And did the committee discuss any changes
Nice.
to the structure of the facility? Or do you see that being
Wow.
Sure. So we looked at that very carefully, as you would imagine, and it's really not contributing. We don't think now. It hasn't actually been growing. It moved up, moved down, and then moved back up to where it was. What happened in the when there were the big deposit flows, which by the way have really stabilized now. What happened was institutional investors took their uninsured deposits and put them in government money market funds, which bought paper from the Federal
Wow,
Reserve and
look
things
at
like
that, man.
Over the course of of maybe the last year, retail investors had been gradually, as they do in every tightening cycle, they've been gradually moving their deposits into higher yielding places such as CDs and other things, including money market funds. So that's a gradual process that is quite natural and happens during a tightening cycle. What was unusual really was the institutional investors moving their uninsured deposits and spreading them around and things like that. But it doesn't seem to have had any effect overall on the overnight repo facility. That is really there to help us keep rates where they're supposed to be, and it's serving that purpose very well.
I'm gonna hold today. I'm gonna show you something magic today. Market gonna break that, and I explain you.
Fiscal policy.
You watch.
Can you just speak towards what the impact of a default would mean for Americans across the country, the markets, and borrowing?
Yeah, I would just say it's. I don't really think we should be.
Okay, here we go. Let's go.
In which the U.S. doesn't pay its bills. It just shouldn't be.
Woohoo!
Again, I would just say
Let's go.
We don't. No one should assume that the Fed can do. Can really protect the economy, and the financial system, and our reputation globally from the damage that such an event might inflict.
Man.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Scott Horsley from NPR. In his report last week, Vice Chair Barr identified a couple of factors that he thought contributed to the supervisory lapses at Silicon Valley Bank. Policy change in 2019 to exempt all but the biggest banks from strict scrutiny.
Wow.
And also what he called a sort of cultural shift towards less aggressive oversight. You were here in 2019. Do you share that view? And what would it take to get the stronger oversight that you and he said in your release would be necessary?
So I didn't take part in creating the report or doing the work, but I have read it, of course. And,
all right, guys, you want to see that?
I mean,
nice.
I would say it this way.
Nice.
A large bank, not a very large bank, a large bank failed quite suddenly and unexpectedly in a way that threatened to spread contagion into the financial system. I think the only thing that I'm
need to
understand what went wrong, what happened, and identify what we need to do to address that. Some of that it may just have been technology evolving. We have to keep up with all that, but some of it may be our policies.
That's that critical zone right there, folks.
What our job is
okay,
now
market is now.
Things and implement them.
Target is right there. That one target, and then second target is previous day low. I'm thinking this one, if they could do it, we could print a big time money. So, but.
Thank you. Evan Reiser with MNI Market News. Chair Powell, are we in the early stage or nearing the end stage of the banking turmoil among regional banks? And secondly, do you still have...
That's the battle zone. That's the battle zone right here. Once we leave that train, leave the station, we could...
So, I guess I would...
right here.
I guess I would say it this way.
Markets doesn't want to wait, man. They said, George, I want to go.
Large banks, really, from the very beginning, that were at the heart of the stress that we saw in early March, the severe.
Nice, right?
Stress. Those have now all been resolved, and all the depositors have been protected. I think that the resolution
That's the battle zone.
Of First Republic
still holding, okay?
Kind of draws a line under that period of is an important step toward drawing a line under that period of severe stress. Okay, I also think we are very focused on what's happening with credit availability, particularly with what you saw in the beige book, and you will see in the SLUS, is small and medium-sized banks who are feeling that they need to tighten credit standards, build liquidity. What's going to be the macroeconomic effect of that? More broadly, we will continue to very carefully monitor what's going on in the banking system, and we'll factor that assessment into our decisions in an important way going forward.
Thank you, Fed Chairman. Greg Robb from Market Watch. I just wondered if you've done any reflection on your own actions during this crisis and leading up to it over the last, since you've been Fed Chairman. I think I've heard you say a couple of times that you deferred to the Vice Chair for supervision. Do you think that was the right way to go about this? And yeah, comments on that. Thank you.
Sure. So let me say, first of all, I've been chair of the board for 5+ years now, and I fully recognize that we made mistakes. I think we've learned some new things as well, and we need to do better. And as I mentioned, I thought the report was unflinching and appropriately so. I welcome it, and I agree with and will support those recommendations.
Oh,
And
wow,
I do
wow,
feel
wow, wow.
that I'm personally accountable to do what I can to foster measures that will address the problems. So on the Vice Chair for supervision, you know, the place to start is the statutory role, which is quite unusual. The Vice Chair, it says, shall deploy policy recommendations, develop policy recommendations for the board regarding supervision and regulation of depository institution companies, and shall oversee the supervision and regulation of such firms. So this is Congress establishing a 4-year term for someone else on the board, not the chair, as Vice Chair for supervision, who really gets to set the agenda for supervision and regulation for the Board of Governors. Congress wanted that person to have political accountability for developing that agenda. So the way it works, the way it's worked in practice for me is I've had a good working relationship.
I'm out.
Nice, man. Beautiful. What did you do?
Man, I got like in the chop I got swept up, and then this last put I went crazy and I got some nice profit.
Nice. I took a one trade out.
Vice Chair Barr and his predecessor. And
I had one I sold early, Josh. You won't believe where I bought it.
I believe that's what the law
That's good. What price did you buy it?
Man, I bought it like above the VWAP, and then it just started tanking.
Today is the day.
It's more,
Today is the day.
I have
Look
a
at the.
role in presenting my views and discussing, having an intelligent discussion about what's going on and why, and you know that's my input. But ultimately, that person does get to set the agenda and gets to take things to the Board of Governors, and really in supervision has sole authority over supervision.
Just wondered if you had any regrets, or was there anything that, you know, decisions that maybe you regret now in light of what's happened?
I've had a few.
Got a few, he said.
Sure. I mean, you know, who doesn't look back and think that you could have done things differently? But honestly, you don't get to do that. Again, my focus is on control the controllable. As one of my great mentors used to always say, control the controllable. What we control now is make a fair assessment, learn the right lessons, figure out what the fixes are, and implement them. And I think that Vice Chair Barr's report is an excellent first step in that, but we've got to follow through.
Hi there, Megan Casala with Barron's. Did the possibility of pausing at this meeting come up at all, and how seriously was that considered? I'm curious if you can give us any color as to whether there were any initial concerns about raising rates again, or what those discussions entailed.
So support for the 25 basis point rate increase was very strong across the board. I would say there are a number of people, and you'll see this in the minutes. I don't want to try to do the head count in real time, but people did talk about pausing, but not so much at this meeting. You know, that there's a sense that we're much closer to the end of this than to the beginning. That, you know, as I mentioned, if you add up all the tightening that's going on through various channels, we feel like we're getting close or maybe even there. But then again, that's going to be an ongoing assessment, and we're going to be looking at those factors that we listed and to determine whether there's more to do.
I'm curious too how to interpret that and the changes to the statement. Is the bar higher now to raise rates at the next meeting, or would a strong jobs report or inflation print be enough to push the Fed to tighten again?
I don't want to. I couldn't really say. I just think I think we've moved a long way fairly quickly, and I think we can afford to look at the data and make a careful assessment.
Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. You mentioned a few times about the lessons you learned from the banking crisis, that you would learn the right lessons.
Check
what
that
are
out,
those
Bruno.
I just would start with
Let me see.
something
Nice.
that's changed really, which is
Wow.
the run on Silicon Valley Bank.
Yep. So I got money from the call as well as from the put also. That the strangle which I played in this cycle, right? Which was I was in a loss, 50% loss. But that was free money.
Now that we know it's possible.
And then I made the money and I put another one, which is, look at the timestamp I bought. Within 10 minutes, I make another 277% profit.
So I think that, that will play through. It will be up to Vice Chair Barr to really take the lead in designing.
That's it. Game now is going.
But I think that's one thing.
Let it go. The target is way down there, folks, okay? There will be a target, but now we are the demand supply class. You got to apply here, folks, okay? Whatever you want to trade now here, this is the game you need to learn.
Of this size,
okay?
I'm thinking that we're on track to do that as well.
Can you be any more specific on stress testing or looking at banks that have specific concentrations in certain parts of the economy?
Yeah, that's what Vice Chair Barr's role really is, and he'll take the lead on that. Thank you.
All right, Jerome Powell is gone, folks. Market gonna start now game. Ready? Okay, now time to watch. Let's go closely, folks. We're gonna have fun here. All right, so what we do is market gonna go probably, this is critical 409, right? We're gonna go down. All right, Jerome Powell is done. Man, what a day, folks, right? Jerome Powell does good work. But now I want to go small, nothing big, man. Okay, man, I'm in a put again. Market wants to go lower. Man, bouncing. All right, now we need to watch here what market gonna do out here. Probably we'll create some sort of divergence or not. That's what we need to watch. Yeah, there is a little diversion right there, folks. There's a diversion here. Watch out. Watch out. Took a loss and out. 21%. Diversion. Give you heads up. Okay, now I got to play around here. Look at that. Josh, how did you know that divergent? You gotta know this machine. This machine plays dirty game. They set up a big trap. Everybody will be sitting at the bottom here and they might go north. You never know, right? But we need to watch here certain area where are the resistance are. Okay, so we have a strong resistance in this area. See what the market gonna do. I don't want to trade here and give our money back to market. That's the most important part is. Yep. All right, now, folks, anybody traded here, folks? I did not even see, folks, anybody traded here. Let me hear from you, folks. I want to talk to you guys now. Calm down, Josh. I'm still sitting on my hands. Man, you guys are crypto king 120% on my puts. Nice. Sure, let's say Tesla slightly move down. Josh, you are late on the journal. Man, all right, sounds good. I'm not losing today, Steve said. Okay, good. Steve, how was your day today, Steve? Now is the time, send it all the hell, finally. Alright, folks, meantime, if you can click the like button too, I'd appreciate. Call going, I feel they wanted to dump, but before hire, okay. You have to, this is FOMC, it's like, the best bet on FOMC is like, pick the middle of the aisle and be on a call and put at the both side, and whenever market goes you just keep exiting on the top and keep shorting at the top, buying at the other positions and keep exiting other positions. That's what, keep doing back and forth. Again, I repeat, folks, FOMC, the best technique is you need to have a technical edge also. Okay, so you draw everywhere I draw the levels. You saw the levels, I was playing with that. So I draw all the levels and you can see that. And I will teach you tonight on a demand supply class. You can see exactly where all the levels I draw, right? And whenever market goes up, you exit and you add extra legs if you have anything to put. That's because today is the high premium day. If you're gonna hold on to calls and puts and market goes opposite direction, you burning your money. So you need to use their technique. You need to have both the side. Other side gonna lose money, but that's fine. You can just play, exit, and keep adding whatever your things are. That's how it's supposed to be. That's FOMC, because the premium is crazy. Remember, premium is crazy. That's why. So you need to play both sides fast, and you got to keep booking profit. And that's why I put all the levels. You see this, all the levels, and that's how I do. Every FOMC meeting we print. And there is a reason you have to learn these. There's a different technique. That's why I keep saying earning is different technique, FOMC different technique. You need to have the proper edge. If you don't have the edge, doesn't work. Edge is important. All right. So Qualcomm is today, man. I don't know what the Qualcomm, man. Now game is over. They're gonna compress here and they're gonna probably come close to cloud. Let's see what happens, and then they do something. Oh, 3:30 already. Look at that time frame. Chuck Chase, how was your day, man? You said out of the put, so did you do good? Oh, the truth. Nice. Can you imagine we made good money on the call side first, right? And then the put. 3:30. Market wants to create some activity out here. No, right now 0% right now. I'm not holding anything, folks. 0% right now. 100% cash. Because market gonna compress here, I have this area. Once the train leave the station, I will go. And I think they might do. If they do it, I'll go with it little bit later. Let the premium get cheaper. I think they're going. Okay, let's go. Then Let's go. The most important part in the market is whatever you make money, you don't give it back, right? So you got to go small, small. $3 put. Let's see what happens now. Here we go. Let's go. Target is right here. Once we reach here somewhere, I'll exit if I can get it. I'll show you. I gotta go. 4085 strike price. I'm targeting at least $4. Let's see if I can get $1. So now I'm just put a little profit here, okay, because it's 330. I don't want to be greedy, but technically looks to me sound, so I said, okay, let's go. I could lose. If I could lose everything. That is fine. I could afford. MACD crossing. MACD crossing. Man, these people are squeeze coming in. Oh, there's your support too. Ticks are positive, ticks are negative. Okay, that's your support. And Meta is dumping. Look at the QQQ. Alright, QQQ is going. Oh, Apple is dumping. Microsoft is dumping. Meta is dumping. Amazon is dumping. Oh, wow, we're gonna print. Watch. We're gonna reach our target. Most likely. Let's see if they would do it. I just need a big one push. Just go to the one push and exit. Come on, come on, come on. Look at that, Josh. How did you know it's gonna do this? Right? I just carry a little one and take the money and run. Come on, let's finish the line, man. Let's finish the line. Here we go. Right there. Come on, you can do it. Let's go, get it done, get the job done. Boom, sold. Seriously. Oh boy, look at that. $4 target. Do you see right here? I just entered and I said right here within 5 minutes, folks. Nice, right? But small plate, okay? You need to identify what market is doing. You got to learn a lot more, right? That's why that's how you play the last minute lotto, but you need an event in your favor, right? That's your final touch. Look at the market did touch previous day low. Did you notice, folks? Did you see what market did? How we played point by point, all target, all this area. Wherever I draw this, all everywhere I play by that. It's all properly, proper, well designed, right? How do you join the group? Join the group is right here. Sorry, I can bring it to you. Okay, you open your camera. Open your camera, and you can scan the code, and you can join the WhatsApp group right here. So if you want to join the WhatsApp group right here, you can open with your camera and scan this code, and you can join the group. It's a free of charge. Yep. Yeah. Do you think they're gonna give you money that easy? Maybe tank tomorrow. Who cares about tomorrow, man? No, folks. No, I'm 100% right now cash. My money is. That's what I'm trying to say, folks. This is the business where you don't have a liability. Period. 4 o'clock, you're done. 269% profit on my puts. King Crypto said, "Wow, King Crypto, good job, man. Yeah, really nice job. SNU, good job. No pause, no cards, bank will fold. Yeah, Apple put up 50% DEX. Nice. Maybe time to retest October low. I don't know, man. We'll see. Whatever market does it. Let the market do its job. We're gonna see. Yeah. We'll see. Okay. You have to be quick. SNU, you did a good job. SNU, good job. Home server played today here, folks. Good job. Ryan said 110% profit today. All put side. Good job. Anybody played, doesn't matter put or call. Who we are not bullish. We are not bearish. We do not care Tesla. We do not care Apple. We do not care Bitcoin. Nothing. We care dollars. That's it. We care about wherever market goes. Just go somewhere. Right? That's this community is all about no pump, no dump. Let the market maker do something, and then we'll do behind. Wow. Tusculum, you said 369% profit today. Nice. Well played, man. Really well played. That is beautiful work. Proud of you. Is the SPY a buy here? No. Brian, that's not the way I trade. So if you just want to do speculate, it's a different things. That's not the way I trade. But it's up to you. Choice is yours. Trade what we see. Yep, this is how we are. Trade what we see. All right. Today class is, folks, supply and demand class. So those who wants to take the class today, I will explain you how I was playing today also. How market was playing. This is how you could play. Just the one today. This class will pay off in one trade, and you will tell me, thank you, Josh. So those who wants to take the class today, the highest demand class right here. Imagine then you can play, once you take the SPX class, the supply class, your game will change, man. Right? So people who try to say, you know what, man, should I spend $1,500 on this class? Imagine, folks, $1,500 is nothing. The thing what you learn from me, that can pay off in a one shot. Just I showed you right now, just the last trade in 2 minutes. Forget about the rest of the trades. And this is not today, right? Every day, folks. Every day we do it. And you could do that too. You just need to have the edge. Top trading edge. This is what you need. All right. That's your edge you need. Otherwise, it's just wow. Market still has a weakness. Can you believe it? 340 still has a weakness. Yeah, the moment I do buy, and market still got a weakness. Let me make some money, folks.
Judge, do you think the market will still go down?
That's my perception, but you have to do your homework, folks, okay? I'm in a put. My target is my target right there, next to it. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that, right there. Test the low. Josh, how do you do that? How do we do this? You watch and take the money. Right there, right, folks? How quickly? Give me two. I'm way deep in the money. Okay, I'm out. Took the money. Do you know in 2 minutes how much money I made? Do you want to see that? People think, Josh, how do you do this? 2 minutes. $5,000. Not just kidding. People think that, Josh, how do you do that? Right? Look, hold on a second. I'll tap it in for you. Check that out. That's my target because market bounce. So I'll teach it today. I'll remind you if you want. How did I do that, and how do I know that? Right? You have to all the class what I teach. You got to combine. Remember, that's how it is. Otherwise, how would I know market gonna go lower or not? But this part of the demand supply class you'll understand today. Samir said I made a 160% profit. Samir, good job, Samir. Samir, who's Samir? There are 3 Samir I have. But good job. 646. Hey Josh, I definitely need demand class next. How much is it? This class is today. It's $1,500. Take it. Man, I'm telling you, look what I'm trying to teach you. Do it and print the money. Those who think that Josh, I want to be master, then surrender to education. Those who are listening here and those who are losing money, I tell them this. That's the reason I'm here, folks. If you're losing money, then stop trading. You know what I teach you? I teach all the classes, and then whatever I teach you, you test your skill on a paper trading, not with your real money. No. Paper trading test and see if you are profitable or not. And then tell me, say I'm profitable or not, whatever I teach you. And still I'm here every day. So then I want to make sure that your confidence is there when you are trading, right? And that's how you become strong as the time goes by, right? You just need a few months, few weeks, few months, depends on person to person. But I have seen many of my students on SPX room, they're all profitable. Not all everybody, but slowly some people are getting, some people are slow. But everybody is not highly educated or that, yeah, you can do that too. So look, Dima played too. Dima, nice Dima. Oh, see, this is what folks matter. Look, everybody posting on a thing. Matt said I bought it at $5, sold it at $7. Good job. Yeah, as long as his profit. Dima said 3 trade, 3 out of 3, all are profitable. That's really good work, man. Wow, Chuck says I bought a put for $10, sold it at $17. That is good work too. Wow, man, market still want to dump. You know that? That's the previous low. Do you know we did not test that? You know what? Let me go. Wow, market wants to break previous low. Can you believe it? You think they're gonna do this? Look at the cloud here. They didn't even try the previous low yet. So my point is they did not even try yet. So they're gonna try. Okay. MACD bouncing. Okay, if they try here, let me see. MACD is bullish. I think now they just want to do, and they're gonna test this a little bit here. You follow? They're gonna test this. That's my, probably they're gonna go here a little bit. Let's go. Let's go. Look at the cloud here. What something is brewing here. Still, they did not test the previous day lower, folks. Okay, and that's why I'm interested here. Let's go. I'm super duper in the money put. So just in case if I go against me, I'm alright. I would be okay. Trying to squeeze coming in. You see that? Look at the cloud, look at the squeeze, and we did not test the previous low. Come on, these people are playing game. Here we go. What did I say? We're gonna go. Oh boy. Okay, I'm out. Done. Do you see that? Market did not test the price, folks. Okay, market did not test, but I made money. How do I know that market gonna do this, folks? Did you see that? What did I do this right here? Just now, last trade. You see what I just did? Market gives you easy money. You just need to identify, even if it is 5 minutes left, 7 minutes left. You just need to learn to identify. If you could, the only thing is your order has to be. Look, my order was market, not a market order. For if you put a market order, you're gonna lose money. Yeah, if you do market order, you lose money. It has to be limit order. Limit order, then only you can print money. And you need to identify the event. Look at that. Because it's only 5 minutes left, you can print. You just need to know that edge. Even though green, red, green, red, green, red, still you can get the juice out of it. See what I'm trying to bring it to you guys. There's a market has so many varieties to trade. Choppy variety, still you make money. Theta decay, still you make money. Right? This is what I teach you. You just need to learn all this. Everything. You just need to have the edge, proper edge. What are they, folks? Right? Do we care about market goes up or down? Right? Just go somewhere. We apply whatever market maker lays out. I apply strategy accordingly, whatever they are doing it. You follow? And that's how we are successful. Doesn't matter, it has to be, doesn't matter which day it is, right? Slowly we all become, man. $2 to 53 cents. Good job. 361 area code. Good. Alright, so those who wants to take the class, folks, just let me know right now. Whatever I'm doing, this is because I'm not a kind of guy here, folks, just to show you. You just learn whatever people are doing it. It's not just me. People also, you could do the same thing what I'm doing it. Okay. All right, market just testing the previous low. Somebody send me a final payment of what? Oh, 5 classes, okay, 5 classes, 1750 minus 350, oh, 1400. Oh, which class today, folks? I told you that's the demand of wow. I did not realize how time flies. Trading is hard work. Trading is hard work. It's all about technique, folks. It's about every niche, little niche. If you want to be a champion, you can become. Just I'm trying to prove you that doesn't matter what market is doing. Market is doing choppy, still you can print. Market doing this, but you need to adapt what market doing. That's what you need to look for it. So, folks, those who are taking class today, just let me know. Today is this class and tomorrow option class, folks. So those who wants to enroll for tomorrow option class, also let me know, because that class is important. Tomorrow, those who took all the intraday class, right, folks? Those who wants to take the option, that would be tomorrow, and today is supply and demand. So enroll for it, folks. You have the information, just enroll. Okay. Anybody traded here? Thank you, Josh. Nice hanging out with you. Profit booked, profit earned. Yeah, profit booked, profit earned. That's how things are. For with me, is all about profit. How you book, what market is doing, and what we have to do accordingly. We trade what we see. That's how things are. No hopium, right? Nothing. No hopium. Just trade, right? Everything I announce here. What am I gonna do? You see that, and it prints. You could do that too, folks. Just market has to help you. That's if market is doing that things, you just need to identify if they are doing it and learn. I say, as long as I'm here, you learn. Otherwise, you'll be flipping all the books for years and years, and you will be still standing at the same spot. Am I right or wrong? I'll bet you so many people must have traded so many things. $646, I got your all the money for the 5 class. Thank you. Okay. If anybody has any question, just let me know. If anybody wants to enroll, take the class, folks. You have the information, you can send. All right, so today is, okay, today is just demand supply, yeah, 6 p.m. I got to create something. I have another, folks, one of my student, I wanted to, she mentioned not to mention my name. She like to be anonymous. So somebody wants to donate $350. Okay, listen very carefully. But to the needy person, to the needy mean to say who wants to take the class but doesn't have really badly needed, doesn't have the money and really want to take a class on this Saturday. So those who wants to take a class, I have a student, one student who very grateful to this community and wants to donate to the community, but the person who really badly need the money to take the class, okay, those who wants to take the class, only one class, because she wants to donate $350 to class who's really needed, but that she decides. Okay, so you have to write me your story, text me the message, you have the number right here, right, and I will forward to her. She'll be the one who will be deciding, she'll be the one who is sending me the money, but I want to make sure whom to give, right? So and that, look folks, this is the kind of community we are in. Imagine folks, person who took all my classes, now she is making money probably. She thinks very, very thankful and wanted to donate. Look at this. What kind of people we have in our group. God bless her. Really, really, God bless her. It multiplies 100 times. Really, really, man. It's very, I love this when somebody does this kind of activity in our community. Man, I love this. Right? It's not me, it's us. All right, I got a one story, and I will post it to her. Okay, I post your information. If anybody, just let me know and I'll post it. Somebody says, Josh, help the person who I'm folks, you got to just post, you got to post the, oh yeah, the person who lost the money. No, he said he has money. People have a lot of money, they lose money. Point here is who is, I don't know. First of all, you got to stay away from Robinhood, man. Robinhood gonna take your money, man. That's not the way. You're gonna look. Robinhood is a. Robinhood is not the way to go, folks. Okay. MZ, I'll be taking option class tomorrow. Yeah, those who are taking option class, please enroll, folks. MZ, you want to enroll? Or Z19, right? Let me see option class. Yeah, you already enrolled for it. Z90, you're good. Philly, hi, can you go over what's included in the option class right here? Sure. Option class is, folks, right here. Option class is not just it has a lot more goes into, folks. Okay, a lot more goes into options. So you will not. I go through nitty gritty of detail which I couldn't even type here. This is just the overview of things. This is nothing. I go too much. But yeah, if you want to understand right here, all the Greeks. Now imagine the Greeks has so many varieties goes into that. The whole, this alone takes me too much time just to cover the one line. Because I give all my examples with things. It's not just I give explanation like a book knowledge. No, I give you how to use it. Every Greek has a good and bad. Bad also you can use it to your benefit. That's what I teach you. Right? Market choppy. Yeah, you should know how to trade that too, right? Same thing. So this class will teach you how to trade last hour's trading also, right? You got to. So whatever I teach you, you need to combine everything. When you combine, that's how your mind will process. You need to combine options, you need to combine technical, you need to combine demand supply, right? Everything what I teach you, you got to apply to your execution, and that's your confidence. Because most of the time people say I had a FOMO. Most of the time, oh man, I forgot to call Jeremy. Sorry, Jeremy, if you're listening, man, I could not call you yesterday. Life was super busy, but I'll call you today. Okay. But yeah, so when it comes to option, there's just so many things. I go into the nitty gritty, right? That's because how to use it. Point is, you're gonna learn how can I benefit. That's what you're gonna learn in option class. How can I use it to my benefit, and when not to use it. Sometime you will see, because every day we trade SPX. Oh, 0DT, Josh. No. It has a lot more goes into the thesis, because every day is a different day. You just need to learn to trade properly. So I hope I answered the question, Phyllis. But yeah, Phyllis is. Billy says, I have taken the BOGO. I have taken the supply demand class. Yep, gotcha. Okay, option class is must, but it's up to you, because you have option without SP. If you want to reach to the SPX level, you need to have option class. That's the basic prerequisite. If anybody want to take a SPX class, they have to have option class. Otherwise, it's no good. Do you recommend E-Trade? I have both. Both works fine. Okay, both. So TD Ameritrade is like a powerful, tools they have compared to E-Trade. Thinkorswim, they got a powerful tools. You don't have to go do different charting. You can do same platform, same thing. Right, so you can do that. Okay, folks, just send me $350 for the donation to student. Okay, and I need to. We're gonna look for if anybody, whatever she says. Then another one, 9198. Josh, I'm a father of 2 and take off my parents. I lost my job and I'm really hard for me to survive. I want to learn really and will take the opportunity. I will be thankful if the person helps me. I will be reciprocate to same to this community. Okay. Now I'll send this. Okay. Please check your message. You decide which person to. USO, what is it, USO, man? USO oil. These are all leverage, man. They are dumping right now. Look, what Jerome Powell said, that they want to make sure they want to bring the inflation to 0. 2%, right? If they want to do that, they want to bring the oil down. And oil is the countries they want to make sure that oil goes up. They want oil goes up, and this America doesn't want oil go up, right? That's the battle. If I cover my loss from the first profit, I don't donate to the student loan. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we will announce the class for tomorrow, right? Who's gonna get the free class, okay? Josh, I have taken the BOGO class and will be taking supply and demand class today, and I am qualified for SPX in future. Yeah, option class. Did you take option class? 931 area code. Enroll for the option. That's what I would say. 931 area code. Take a option class is important. Balle balle. Option class. Oh, you took the option class. Yes, I have taken the option. Oh, okay, you took the option class. We'll be checking supply and demand today. Yeah, balle balle. What is your ID, man? I forgot. Did I add you in the class? What is your ID, balle balle? Okay, you already took the class, balle balle, right? Let me see. Oh, you took on Saturday? Okay, got it. Okay, you took on last. Okay, yeah, you took the class on it. So you can Josh, I have taken the BOGO class and I'll be taking supply and demand class today. Oh, you taking class today? Yeah, you can. If you want to sign up for option class, 847 area code, it'll be 350. And I accept Zelle. If you have Zelle, Cash App, or Apple Pay, let me know. Zelle right here, I'll give you info. Hello Josh, does the 350 option class covers 1 day, 2 hours? Yeah, it's a one class which will be tomorrow, and approximately 2 hours. Sometime it goes more than 2 hours. So prepare more than 2 hours, okay? Just prepare more than 2 hours. Folks, those who are taking class today, supply demand class, please let me know. So Tapan, if you are listening, I don't know if you're taking or not, because you said you are going out of town, or if you are come back, since you already paid for it. If you're listening, let me know. Then casing, if you are available, you also let me know. I know NJ Red is in, Jasperson in, Dabang is in, Z19 is in. Amit Puri said he will be not taking today. Later, he said, okay. Thrive. If you're listening to me, let me know today, option class. Dave 20, I think that's, yeah, Dave 20 is in today. Then Mido 22. Rush, he said he's not taking today because, okay, so the Rush is not taking today. Okay, Nick 22. I think you're taking, let me know, Nick. Then Raju, he said yes. SNK, yes. Balle said yes. Anybody else left? Let me know, folks. I gotta go through. Okay. Prabhat Subha, how do I enroll for the class for tomorrow? Right here, folks. Send me the message on this number. You see this number on your screen? 732-325-2000. You can send a message. First, you send me message on that number. Nick 22, yes, Nick, gotcha. Can someone please send a WhatsApp group link? Sure, right here. Community. So if you want to forward the link, this link right here. If you are using this, if folks, right here is the link. If you think you can post a link somewhere else and you help other people, sharing is caring, folks. If you are a social media in WhatsApp group, those who are listening, if you are in social media, please use that link, above link, to share, and you can type little essay so people understand. Just sent you payment for option class for tomorrow. 847. You send me. Let me see. Yeah, Gopal, right? Gopal, I got your payment. All right. So let me do one thing. Gopal, type it in your email address. I'll send you a class link. This is the first time class you're taking, right? That's why. So Gopal, give me your email address. GSHAH info7@gmail. All right, check your message, Gopal. Check your message and then follow the instruction in the email. Prabhat, Subodh, yeah, you can just send me, Prabhat, is it 350? Yes, 350. What is C means? 350. Where do you live? 350 US dollar. US dollar if you are in US. If you are in different country, I don't know, you got to calculate mathematics, and if he is, I don't know where you live. What is C means? Okay, Sean, 912 area code. You said you will be taking class today. Okay, so let me add you in the class. See, that's why I wanted to make sure I'm adding everybody into the class. Sushi Marie, right? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I totally lost the. You good? Anybody left over, folks? Anybody taking? Just let me know. I announced the name. If anybody name not announced, let me know before I cut off. Ryan, 9 win out of 10 trades. That's good work. Doesn't matter, small bucket fills up the bucket is good, man. Loki said, congrats to all. I see you are doing better and better. I was very busy at the work, Loki. That's fine. Some people making money here, some people making money at the work. Dima said, I did play with the 10 contract all day, 14 trades. Oh, okay, that's good. Also, folks, though, one thing Ryan, thank you for your remaining balance you sent for the SPX room. And those who are also, remember, folks, March month was the last month, and then the April, and now the May month started. So those who are, those who are in SPX part of community, and remaining the balance whenever you want to send, whomsoever would be, please go ahead whenever you have time. Whenever the time permits, money permits, no problem. Okay. If you decide to stay, if you think, no, Josh, I don't want to stay in this community and I want to leave, then please, you can leave. That's fine, but don't wait for it. Okay, because it's already second month running. If you're willing to pay, then you can stay here, no problem. I understand everybody's time. Okay. I added that. Anybody left over any questions on it? Alright, folks, I gotta go because the class will start. Before that, I want to go for a little walk. Hello, Josh. Can you please look at the USO? I already looked it up, folks, that one. A lot of earning today, huh? Okay. I send you the link, 847 area code Gopal. Just let me know your ID before I leave, so I can, I have to do something. So are you there, Gopal? You listening? I need your ID. Can you give me your ID? Let's do tomorrow, folks. Okay, tomorrow, what we do is let's donate. I will also, if anybody can donate, let's donate to the needy people who says, Josh, I don't have the money and I've lost money and help somebody need a help. Okay, so anybody get ready tomorrow, and I will look for some setup. You can also look for setup and see if you can print money if you can fetch the money from market maker. How about that? Right?
What's up, Josh?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Good, man. I couldn't get in your stream all day.
Seriously?
Yeah, man, all day. I mean, I had my trading view up and stuff. I was still trading, but I couldn't get in all day.
That's all right, man. Never repent. Every day is a different day. Today premium was high, but yeah, it was nice. Man, today was nice day too, and I tell you that I was enjoying because
Yeah, I can always hear you. It's just you can't watch more than 50. You know that, but yeah, it was good.
Yeah, man, it was an awesome day. But yeah, it was great, man. A lot of people had a good time.
Yeah, we printed today.
Yeah. They went back to the yesterday low. So it was obvious. So that's the reason, the way chart looked like today it was very obvious to me the way they did this today, and I draw out all the points. Look at this, all the point when market was trading, and look at that, exactly that's what they did.
Yeah, it was spot on. I mean, all my levels, I put it in SPX for him too. It's pretty wild how supply and demand just works out every time.
Oh man, this was a picture perfect, man. This is a picture perfect trade here. This was greatest good trade, man. Really good trade. And
Powell went so long today. It's like the market just wanted to move at the end.
It's like the technical is just like a GPS, man. It gives you direction that, hey, this is where the market is going. It gives you a path. How to check the username? Extreme bottom left corner, you're gonna see your name. Extreme bottom corner, it says the user ID on a Discord. Okay, no problem. Click on it and just send me a name on it so I can add you. You played in the morning too, Truth, right? I saw that you did.
No, I didn't trade till after the meeting started.
Oh, okay.
I posted all my trades, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yo, Bruno here or no? He also need to check that the mango pulp I said yesterday.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some probably if not tonight, tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
You just eat it straight or juice it or?
No, it's ready to go. Just take it out, put it in. No, before you eat it, you just when you bring that tin and put it in a refrigerator for about couple of hours or hour, and then you need little Yeah, chilly, not too, you don't want a natural room temperature. It has to be a little cold. You got to put some ice in it too. And then it's like a look like a juice, but you can have it with the have you ever had an Indian bread?
What, like naan?
Uh-huh. But not the naan. Is naan is different, and then another call like a
You mean like naan?
yeah, they all are naan, but then Indian bread, there is another called Gujarati roti. So if you can find that place, they are very skinny. Naan is like a 1/4 inch thick, right? And then other one which I'm talking about is like a 1 millimeter thick, 2 millimeter thick, 1 millimeter, like teeny mini thickness. The naan has a 1/4 inch thickness. So the 1/4 inch thickness is made of, the different kind of flour, and which I'm talking about the pure wheat flour. So you need the wheat flour, not the I don't know what you call in mentha, but you need to buy the roti. It's called roti, naan and roti, but the roti one, the skinny roti, you will find in the same store. But it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, you just try that. But you're gonna enjoy that roti and that the pulp I told you. Gopal, I sent you a friend request. So what you do is you can go extreme top right corner on your Discord. Extreme top right corner next to the question mark help. There's a square button, square inbox. Click on that and accept that. Yep, you all said Gopal now. So tomorrow we'll see you, okay? For that class. Thank you. Already? All right, folks, let's call it a day. Anybody, anything? How do we log in the class? Nick, which class you want to log in, Nick? Today? No, don't worry about the class, and do not worry about the how I will. Once I get off that here, you will get the message on Discord. So just wait for me. I need to get off the live stream right now. Once I get off, I will create a class, and then you'll be able to see. Okay, so. Yeah, so let me see if I could do that. You there, Nick? Right? You said let me see you. Let me add you up in the class. See if that works, man. Okay. I have to end this. I have to end it here in order to test. I created the things. Okay. 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 All right. So let me all right. Let's folks call it a day, and I need to do the other class to set up. So and then I got to go also out. So see you guys, everybody. Thank you for being here. And if any question, folks, you have my number. You can text me, and we go from there. Okay. So today is the supply demand class, and tomorrow option class. All right, folks. See you guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Bye. All right. Enjoy the rest of the night, folks. See you.